Hi and welcome to the RugbySpy Ibiza 10's, the second day of action. My name's John Taylor and once again I'll be trying to guide you through the competitions. A lot of sore bodies after day one of hard-fought rugby, but everybody back for more today. Just to remind you, there are 3 competitions running concurrently. The Grand Prix event is the JHA recruitment men's elite. That'll be absolutely hard fought right through to the end. Slightly more social, but still very competitive. Then we have the men's open, sponsored by Lineker's Ibiza, and we have the women's open, sponsored by the Cabbage Patch in Twickenham. Today we'll finish off the pool stages and we'll get the men's quarterfinals in both their competitions. As I said, another day packed full of action. Let it all commence. So, this is the situation at the start of day 2 in the JHA recruitment men's elite competition. Pool A led by the Danish side CSR-Nanok. They've won 2 out of 2. The Nomads second, Titans and Smugglers really struggling down there. Pool B, who'd have given money on this? Another Danish side, Hundested, leading the table again with 2 out of 2. Iconz and Wyvern Harlequins still well in it, and Spoon desperately need to actually get some action early and turn this around. In the men's open, the Lineker's Ibiza men's open, Dambusters lead Pool A, and Wyvern Harlequins have got 2 teams in. Their social side, as they call it, leads Pool B, both with 2 wins out of 2. But everybody goes through to the quarterfinals. Ashkelon and Houston Oilers looking to get off the bottom, or they will have to take on the top club in the opposite pool. And finally, the Cabbage Patch Women's Cup. This is a strict league all the way through. All 4 sides play each other in the end 3 times. Moody Cows and Blackrock Ladies at the moment not having met each other, both 2 out of 2, so that's going to be a very big matchup today. Hippies Tilburg and Royal Signals Ladies looking for their first wins. And our first game up is it's a men's open Pool B match. Houston Oilers against Belsize Park. Houston Oilers found the going extremely tough on day 1 and are the only team in the competition not to have actually scored a point. So they'll be looking to rectify that. And everything to play for. Belsize Park still fancying their chances of making the final. There's the Houston Oilers squad, led by number 3 Robert Rutherford. He's the driving force behind them. They have enormous fun, whatever, been charming everybody, sporting their Stetsons, and really make sure that they tour some far part of the world for them every single year. But as I was saying, they found it sort of quite tough yesterday. Just looking through the results, they came up against Wyvern Harlequins Social and lost 55-0, which was obviously a toughie. And they lost 24-0 to Team Raging Bull. So everything to go for. Can't get worse. And Belsize Park, who boast the right to call themselves the club, their actual ground is the closest to the middle of London. I think that probably exists as a club, although I reckon the Honourable Artillery Company in the city would have something to say about that, because they have a magnificent ground right in the city of London. But the Belsize Park, yesterday, they beat Raging Bull 24-0. And they lost to Wyvern Harlequins Social 28-17. So still well in it, but they certainly need to start here with a win. There's their lineup, as you can see. It's lads on tour. Goose, Chimpy, Widdup, Dan, Leibs, Marps, Shallot, Irvin, Ville and Winder. And refereeing this first match, it'll be Richard Timble. The referees, of course, do a magnificent job here. Team of referees all come out from the UK, and it's pretty hot work out there for everybody, and not least the referees. So we wouldn't have a tournament without them, and everybody appreciating their contribution completely. There's the Oilers, still with Stetsons on for the warm-up bit, but now going to prepare themselves for the serious action. As you can see, the pitch still being watered. It's an artificial surface, and it gets dry very, very quickly, and as it gets dry, it gets quite abrasive. So between every game, on go gallons and gallons of water to just soften it up again and try and protect the players. So just moments now until the action commences. Remember, there's a men's open match, the Lineker's Ibiza Men's Open Pool B, and Belsize Park after day one sit joint second on the table, while Houston Oilers bottom of the table and have yet not only to record a win, they haven't scored a point, so they'll be very anxious to put that one right. Talking with them last night, they were very much here for the experience and the fun, and still enjoying themselves despite two debilitating defeats, shall we say. Greetings from the Houston Oilers in their blue uniforms. And here come Belsize Park in a fetching purple and black outfit. Not really the best outfit for the referee. He might find himself receiving a pass or two. He is in black, and he's not an extra man for Belsize Park. Well, if that was deliberate, it was a useful little move. Making life difficult on skipping inside twice. He's away. He's going to go straight in for the first try. That's Willy. Just to remind you of the rules, you have rolling substitutions. Having scored that try, he obviously thinks he deserves a rest. He's gone straight to the touchline and is going to call in a replacement. They can take players off and put them back on, unlike the 15-a-side game, of course. Just have to wait for a break in play. The ball has to be dead when a replacement takes place. But as I say, you can come back on later in the game, no problems. And the Oilers have possession. There's their man, Robert Rutherford. Big, huge lump. Uses it to good effect, and a little knock forward. But they kept the ball there through 3 or 4 phases. And they're at least into the Belsize Park half. And again, spotting the gap, Leibs away this time. Fleet of foot, they're really quick side, Belsize Park. Lots of pace within. Another variation in 10s. You're allowed to do it. If you take it very quickly, you score under the post. You can go the wrong side of the post and attempt the conversion. But the conversion is good. And that's 14-0 already to Belsize Park. Good high dropout, gathered well. Set up by the Oilers. Trouble with that cutout pass is he gave his man a tackler at the same time as the ball. Referee deems it a maul, says that wasn't going to be put down, couldn't get it to ground, and therefore the Belsize Park getting the put in at the scrum. no pressure in that scrum. Manages to release it, flicks it back inside. Away goes Spadge, Marcus Spadge. Well, the referee deeming that the ball did not go forwards. They've got men over if they just use them. And this time Spadge goes in under the posts. Try 3 for Belsize Park. 19-0. And the conversion taken in the blink of an eye, and it's 21-0 to Belsize Park. Referee now happy that the right number of players are on the field. And the Oilers have it. Stripped out, but they were still playing advantage from a previous knock-on. Referee calls them back for a scrum, and it'll be the Oilers' feed. Goes for the outside break, held up, and again, this time he does manage to get it down. So Oilers retaining possession. Holding on the floor. Yep, after the tackle you must release, and there was a Belsize Park player in a position to try and make the turnover, so the penalty was, stops him just short, but no, did he get it down? No, knocked on, over the line, says the referee. Good defense from the Oilers. 5-meter scrum, defensive side ball. To see it again, tries to flick it up. He can't get it down. Good tackle, manages to just flick the ball loose as they went down in the tackle. Sore bodies, as I was saying in my introduction, from yesterday, and there'll be every bang you feel twice as much on the second day. At this stage you would have sworn he'd get there. Yep, really did very well to just prize that loose as he went for the touchdown, and actually injured the Belsize Park player as he went down in the tackle, but let's hope it's not too serious.
will he be able to play any further part in the tournament? Seems to be real trouble. I think it's a knee injury by the looks of it. On his feet, that's always a good sign, and limps off. Back to the action, and it's a 5-meter scrum. Houston Oilers with the put in. Flicked back by Belsize Park, so nothing wrong with that one. Good pace there from Rutherford, but regathered in by Leibs, and nobody will touch him. Try number 4. Now we don't know whether that went over or not. And we've managed to get confirmation during half-time. That final conversion did not go over, so the score line on your screen is correct. It's Belsize Park 26, Houston Oilers 0. Again, Rutherford gathers it in and trundles forward. It's a better pass. Now they've got a bit of space outside, but he can't get the pass away. In go Belsize Park to try and get the turnover. They don't make it this time. Good work. And the chip and chase, unless he knocks it on, it must be a score. Doesn't, gathers it quite easily. I think it's Irvin, and trots in. 31-0 to the Belsize Park side. No conversion, 31-0 it stays. And that hasn't gone 10 meters, so free kick to the Oilers on the halfway line at the point of kickoff. Going the long way round doesn't very often work in rugby. Rutherford takes the straight route. Now there's a chance, back inside. They've held on to the ball. That's the thing that they've had a great problem with. But no, doing it again. Dummy from Rutherford. Again, driving on. Goes to ground and frees up the ball. This is better from the Oilers, much, much better from the Oilers. Are they going to get in? Yes, they are. First points of the tournament for the Houston Oilers. The effort all too much. The scorer trying to make the conversion. And a minor triumph for the Oilers, 31-5. Great to see those points on the board for them. Decent kickoff, at least it makes Belsize Park go length of the pitch if they're going to score. And that looks to be exactly what Spadge intends to do. No, he scored. And a little knock on will be an Oilers scrum. Goes the kick. Nicely in behind them, but again, Belsize Park have got to come all the way back. The dummy not working on that occasion. And cruising in, it's Goose Wilson. Except he gets very unselfish and gives it to Maverick, to Jamie. Again, opting to convert from behind. This time it is over. 38-5, Belsize Park lead this one, and that will of course put them at this stage up to the top of their group, but they'll have played a game more than Wyvern, Harlequins, Social and Raging Bull. Again, the kickoff didn't go the required distance. Quickly taken by the Oilers. Driving it up the middle again. Well, they somehow held on to it there. There was a knock on, says the referee. He's playing advantage at the moment, though, the Oilers. And crossing in the middle, so he calls them back for the original scrum. Probing run from the scrum half. Well, they only know one way, and that's forward, forward, forward. Simple stuff. It's holding them in good stead on this occasion, though. Are they there? They're very, very close. Penalty to the Oilers. Offside, says the referee. Take it quickly. And again, trundling in the big man. Yes, he gets there. Rutherford scores for the Oilers. And he's going to take the conversion himself as well if he can. Goes back another couple of yards. Yep. And the final whistle goes, but 2 tries for the Oilers, still at the bottom of their pool, but they'll be very heartened with that performance. The final score, Belsize Park 38, Houston Oilers 12.
Hi, I'm here at the RugbySpy Ibiza 10's with Rob from the Houston Oilers. Rob, last minute try at the end there with the conversion as well. Must be quite pleased with that performance.
Yeah, it was a pretty good performance at the end there. We never gave up as a team. We haven't given up yet, so it's good to be here, good to be playing.
Yeah, it's fantastic to have a team from the USA over here to have a real international flavour to the tournament. What would you say to everybody in the US thinking about coming out to Ibiza?
I say you should come on out. It's good fun. Bring your mates. Get out on town. Good rugby, good fun afterwards. Yeah.
You've been a fantastic addition to the tournament, and it's great to have you over here. So we look forward to seeing you on the field and in the bar afterwards.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Cheers, Rob.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, guys. How's your hand?
Broken.
Broken, yeah. Punching or?
And our next game up is the remaining pool game in Pool B in the Men's Open. Wyvern Harlequins against Team Raging Bull. Wyvern Harlequins leading the pool at the moment. At the same pool, the match that we've just seen with the Oilers against Belsize Park. So this will decide the winners of the pool. Could be a tough one because Raging Bull will level on 4 points with Belsize Park, so they've still got everything to play for, and the pool leaders, of course, are Wyvern Harlequins, winning both their games on day one. Raging Bull in the fetching pink quarter shirts. They're kicking off. Wyvern Harlequins have got two sides here. They've got a team competing in the men's elite as well. Working it wide, there's a man over out here. Neat extra cover as well. Good tackle though from Mike Lewis. Stops that one in the middle. Up the centre goes Di Evans. Penalty, Raging Bull. Man, the support player going straight off his feet at the breakdown. Wriggling his way free there, Andrew Claypole. First try goes to the Wyvern Harlequins. Just on hand, the man who made it, Ewan Evans, hoping to get an inside pass so he could go under the posts. But they decide to make sure of the score instead. Conversion is good. 7-0 to Wyvern Harlequins. Really well gathered in. Dan Collier catching the restart kickoff and going all the way in for the try. Great response from Raging Bull. Conversion a shade more difficult. Callum Johnson making light work of it though. Great conversion, and that levels things up. Wyvern Harlequins 7, Raging Bull 7. Ewan Evans going up the blind side, flicking or pass outside, gets it away to Di Evans, and Di Evans handing his man off. Can he get it down? Tries to get further in field and then decides he better make sure of scoring the try. Does that. Try to Evans, putting Wyvern Harlequins back in the lead 12-7. And the conversion attempt is short, so the score stays at 12-7. Really good take from Fergus Farrell. Gets the chip away. Now, can Wyvern Harlequins release it to the right? And they've got men over if they have. Big counter-attack. The dummy and away from Richard Carter. Strides in. The conversion's wide. So it's Wyvern Harlequins 17, Team Raging Bull 7. Just cruising in there, Richard Carter. Little knock forward, says referee Daryl Chapman. Good tackle. Brings the man down. Well, I would have penalised him there. I think he dummied before he put the pass away. Knock on. You could tell how hot it is. The kick went in. Good chance to chase it, but no appetite. Well, he's not clearing it. Yes, the referee, Daryl Chapman, absolutely right. Just bridging over the ball there to stop the opposition getting it. And Team Raging Bull electing to make good ground and then take the line out. They're up to the 22. Now, if they could score here, they'd be right back in this one going into half-time. Well, just managed to secure the ball from the line out. Knock on there from the Wyvern Harlequins, but the referee allowing advantage at the moment. Penalty again. So they're back to where they started. Can they make more of it this time? Probably their last attacking chance of the half. In goes the dummy. Pass looked suspiciously forward, but not given, so try in the corner, I think. Just consultation between referee and his assistant, and Mr. Chapman gives the try. So Team Raging Bull back into this contest. Just 7 points adrift now. And half-time it is. So 17-12 going into the second half. Wyvern Harlequins leading the pool, and if they can close out victory here, they'll be top of Pool B in the Lineker's Ibiza Men's Open. Can Raging Bull do anything about it? Keeping the ball alive really well at the moment. Just popping it up out of the tackle and doing it accurately. That's the secret. Oh, that was a shocking pass to have to take. It went backwards, said the referee. So still alive, allows play to carry on. Much better setup. Neatly gathered for a big man. A little knock forward from the Wyvern Harlequins. Scrum down, Team Raging Bulls put in. Well, we don't see many scrum collapses in the 10-a-side version of the game, and the referee saying nobody to blame there. Let's just get it steady and reset. This time it's okay. Kick goes deep, but Richard Skinnard quick to get back there and cover, doing a good job as a de facto fullback. Well, he's got through the gap. He now needs support desperately. Good pass. He found the support he wanted. And the little chip inside was brilliant. try 2 Wyvern Harlequins, and that almost certainly seals victory in Pool B for them. Conversion's good as well, so the score moving up to 24-12. Wyvern Harlequins got total control of this game now. I have to say the pace of play noticeably slower today. As I say, everybody still feeling the bangs and bruises from yesterday. Well, a bad mistake, but he somehow got away with it and manages to regather now. And suddenly it's Team Raging Bull on the attack. Puts another kick through. It's not deep enough. Gathered in this time by the Liam Channels for Wyvern Harlequins. Doggedly hanging on in there. Cliff Street takes it on up. Chris Hitchcock. No advantage. And so they come all the way back for the first knock on, and it'll be a scrum with the Wyvern Harlequins put in. Reset on the scrum. 4.5 minutes left in this match, and it's a big shove from the Raging Bull team. A little knock forward from Wyvern Harlequins, so another scrum, and this time it'll be Team Raging Bull feeding the scrum. But looking very much as if Wyvern Harlequins are going to win this match. That will make them the winners of Pool B in this Lineker's Ibiza Men's Open competition. And the importance of that is that in the quarterfinal they will be up against the 4th place side in Pool A when that one is sorted through, whilst Team Raging Bull, who will finish 3rd by the looks of it, they'll have to play the 2nd placed team in the quarterfinal. So tough proposition for them.
Come here, get out wide, and just fucking own it, right?
Last throw of the dice for Team Raging Bull. Running out of space, so elected to make some ground. Clipped away by the Wyvern Harlequins. Well, still some energy there from Liam Channels. Ran out of support, but got the pass away in the end, and Cliff Street goes over for the try, which absolutely seals victory. Good effort, but wide of the right post, and Team Raging Bull ready to receive the kickoff. Have they got the energy for one last tilt at what will now be almost certainly a consolation try? Well, the pass went just a bit too early, and the defender able to get back and take the second man out as well. Keeps coming left. Run out of support there. Thank you very much, said his teammate. Came through from the back, so nothing wrong with that, says the referee. Well, they've got plenty of overlap out here. Channels still got some energy. He's lost it forward though. And offside as well. So the scrum turns into a penalty to Team Raging Bull. We're just about on time. I would think this will be the very last play. Looks as if he was going to kick for touch. Perhaps he had the word that there wasn't time for a line out. No, lost forward. Referee looks at his watch, says that's enough. And so we end up the winners of Pool B, Wyvern Harlequins, and Team Raging Bull will finish third in the pool.
When's this going?
Yes, interview. 10, 15 seconds, yeah. Hi, I'm here with Fergus Farrell from Team Raging Bull. Fergus, you came to the original Ibiza 10's about 3 years ago. It's great to see you back again. How's the tournament progressed?
Well, from the first year we were here, it was just ran over one day. Now it's brilliant to see that it's gone from sort of 8 teams to 22 teams now, I think, today. Now it's gone from 1 day to 3 days. And as you can see, like, what a spectacle.
Yeah. Raging Bull been fantastic with their support of the tournament as well. Is that an important part of the business?
It is, yeah, and obviously working for them, representing them, but also that the partnership we've got with RugbySpy has been awesome for both parties, and obviously long may it continue.
Yeah. Well, it's great to have you here, and we'll see you later on.
Thanks very much, Chris.
And our third game on this Saturday session. Move up to the Elite Men's Competition, sponsored by JHA Recruitment. And this a Pool A match between the leaders of the Pool A, CSR-Nanok, up against the O'Neill's Nomads. CSR-Nanok in blue and the Nomads in black and red. Referee Nicky O'Donnell. CSR-Nanok getting play underway. Put it into the Nomads 25. Into touch, says the assistant, still holding his flag up. They'll all have to come back. He's the boss. Nanok with 2 out of 2. O'Neill's Nomads, they won 1 and lost 1 on day 1, so still well in the competition. They can turn everything around by beating CSR-Nanok here. The Danish side showing good invention, very great confidence on the ball. And that pass going astray, straight into touch. It'll be a line out with the throw in to the Nomads. Just managed to secure the ball from the line out. Back on the charge comes Gare Curry. Flicked back inside by Alex Davos. And they give up possession. Well, open play, he can stand where he likes, so the pass picked off by Gare Curry, and Nomads back in possession. O'Neill's Nomads coming away with it. Now can they make something of this chance to attack? Doesn't look to be any way around there for Alex Davos. And the referee awarding a penalty to CSR-Nanok, holding on after the tackle. Penalty again. Not rolling away after the tackle on this occasion. Got to allow the tackle player the chance to play the ball. Edwards in the scrum half position. Edwards again. Rumbling on, they're just 5 meters short. Oh, did very well to get the pass away. And the first try goes to CSR-Nanok. Or does it? It does indeed, yes. The referee just sorting out a little bit of shenanigans. In discussion with her assistant over in the corner. Let's see if he can advise the need for any further action. She's asked one of the players from the Nomads and has also called up well, that's Edwards she's called over now. 2 from each side involved. And they've decided that the try stands and everyone's on a warning. Conversions wide, so it's CSR-Nanok 5, O'Neill's Nomads 0. Oh, well, an early hit, if ever you saw one, getting it completely wrong was Johnny Kenoy. Nomads just taking their time. Only made about 15 yards on that, but they do of course get the throw in at the line out. Nicely flicked away out of the tackle, and now there's a real chance. But again, the missed pass proving not to actually take out the defender, gave them a chance. Penalty to the Nomads. They might have preferred an advantage there. Aaron Phillips driving it up through the middle. Zipped away by little Chong. Oh, that was a poor pass. A pity out of the tackle. It was knocked forward down at his ankles. Edwards feeds the scrum. Edwards again. Still going to the right. That's McDonald. Penalty, wrong way round, held on in the tackle. CSR-Nanok concede the penalty. Big powerful drive up from Joshua Joseph, and it's worked. Created the gap, and away in for the try. Number 12, Gare Curry. So the Nomads right back in this one as we approach half-time. It's 5-all, and the conversion still to come. And the conversion sails wide, half-time called, it's 5-all. So 5-all going into the second half. It's the Nomads to restart. Has that gone 10? No, it hasn't. So it'll be a free kick from the centre spot for CSR-Nanok. Quickly taken by Edwards. Sets it up down the middle. Edwards again. Little chip in behind. But the man getting back there, Alex Tate. To go for himself, got to worry about being isolated. In the end, drives through the tackle well enough to set it up on the front foot. Little Chong, it does really well. It's a strong little scrum half. Well, they've got a sweeper in, so that not such a clever kick, just straight giving possession back to the opposition. Remember, 5-all. If it stays like this, CSR-Nanok will be top of the pool, but everything to play for and every chance for an upset from the Nomads. Good drive up the middle there, powerful ball. Now they just need to release it. 5 meters short. Penalty to CSR-Nanok. Tremendous tackle. Another penalty conceded though, came round the side instead of going through the middle. The referee actually, yellow card. Too many offences in the red zone. Kick to the corner. Pens on the bounce, and it actually bounces harmlessly into touching goal, so it'll be a 22 dropout to the Nomads. But remember, they're down to 9 men. Good high dropout, well reclaimed there by Joshua Joseph. Not sure who that pass was meant to go to, but it's ended up in the right colour shirt at least. Wriggling himself free was Aaron Phillips. That was a poor pass. He just flipped it forward as he got caught. And that puts the initiative back with CSR-Nanok. They'll have the scrum. Rolling replacements allowed all the way through, and CSR-Nanok just ringing the changes. On comes Quinton Costa.
On the athletics bench at 6:24, we have the Royal Signals versus Houston Oilers. At 6:48, Wyvern Harlequins Social versus Ashkelon.
Once again, Edwards, the linchpin, gets it wide. Nobody's going to catch him, surely. No, in goes Benji Marfo. And Benji Marfo gives CSR-Nanok the lead and control of this game once more. (10-5), one converted try could still win this for the Nomads. I think it's been impressive about CSR-Nanok throughout this tournament so far. Their defense has been pretty solid. Getting driven back here, but Well, that's a tremendous forward drive, in fact, by the Nomads. Can he get the ball down? No, he can't. Carried in by the Nomads. Maul formed, and they couldn't secure possession, so the scrum goes to CSR-Nanok. Moment they're protecting their possession really well. Straight over the top, that has to be a penalty. Yup, over the top, off his feet, and now is this the chance that the Nomads have been looking for? Again, good mauling work by CSR-Nanok, trying to stifle possession, and they've got the ball back, forced them to kick. Edwards brings it away. Some hefty tackling going on. Joshua Jensen feeling that one. Well, it's Marfo again. Couple of steps right away, and that surely has to be the decisive try. 18 minutes plus gone, and that's the try that will secure the group for CSR-Nanok. They're going to head Pool A, no question now. 3 wins out of 3. McDonald with the restart. But they had a man in front of the kicker, so the referee pulls it back and gives the free kick to the Nomads. Well, ran straight into touch, lost his bearings completely, and actually took the pass when he was already in touch. Puzzled look on the face there of Aaron Phillips. Couldn't believe what he'd just done. Run into touch voluntarily, and then his teammates giving him a pass. Well, playing it off the ground, and the man down and needing attention is Farrell. And the referee deciding that the game cannot be altered. We're too near to the finish in any case, so blows the final whistle to allow the proper treatment for Farrell to take place. So that is it. That confirms CSR-Nanok will head Pool A in the JHA Recruitment Men's Elite competition. O'Neill's Nomads, second place still at the moment, but they'll have to wait for the result of the next game, Titans against Smugglers, to discover whether they slip down to third from the top, in which case they will take on the runners-up in Pool B. So these matches very important in determining what happens in the knockout stages. Glad to say that Farrell is on his feet again and able to walk off.
Hi, I'm here with Benji from Nanok. The start of that last game, your 2 tries proving decisive. Must be quite pleased with that win.
Really pleased. We had a bit of a groggy start to the day, a couple tired boys in there, but pulled it together with a half Danish, half English team, so got the cohesion right there and just pulled through, which was good.
Yeah, you look like you've gelled really quickly. You're playing some really nice stuff and moving some well, and a little bit of stardust to finish off those tries at the end.
Yeah, that's it. We always come out here. First thing I said to the boys is come out here and have fun. In one of the greatest places in the world, you know, so have fun with it. You know, got us the result. So.
Have you played hard on and off the field?
Can't disclose anything off the field, but definitely on. We're unbeaten so far, so really proud, and we'll save a little bit for Sunday night.
Fantastic. Well played, mate. Congratulations here.
Thanks a lot for it. Cheers.
Cheers.
So our next game, another match in the elite competition, Smugglers against Titans, and true to the spirit of this competition, because Smugglers have had a terrible run of injuries, both sides have agreed to play 9-a-side instead of 10's. Sporting gesture from Titans. Smugglers unable to put out a 10. They've only got 9 fit men left, and Titans said, right, well, instead of playing 10 against 9, we will play 9 against 9 to keep the competition level. So it's Titans in red and Smugglers in the yellow shirts and blue shorts. Well, forget my my last announcement. They have found another player. They've been loaned one, and so it has gone back to 10 against 10, as you can see from the players on the field. Both sides fielding 10 players. Smugglers in the yellow shirts and blue shorts. Titans in the Ibiza flag shirts, the red ones. Offloads in the tackle. Well, knock forward, said the referee. I think he was a shade unlucky there. So, scrum down, McAvoy feeding for the Titans. dummy almost twit through and did allow him to offset it. That's Cocker. Real chance now for the Titans. Bit isolated, but gets the pass away inside. McAvoy. Cocker's in there trying to wrestle it free. Get your hands off, says the referee. The ball's available. Wait. He drives on up. Oh, it's regathered. No knock on. Nobody else touched it, and he got it before it hit the ground, so that's fine. Just a little flick. Can he get it away this time? He can, but the passing's so slow. This time it's not, though. Zipping around the outside. First score. Dan Porter. The conversion's wide, so the scoreline, Smugglers 0, Titans 5. No knock on. Smugglers outnumbered down on that left side for them, but they hold on, retain possession well. Tries to get the pass away, manages to as well. It's a bit of a 2-on-1. Terrific breakaway, George Jones sets it up. Oh, and the pass just wasn't good enough. Golden opportunity for the Smugglers, but they couldn't take it. Stefan Cooksamy was the man trying to make the pass, and Ben Willems couldn't take it. McAvoy at scrum half for the Titans. Cleanly won. Big drive off from Cameron Barber. Well, he's not quite in touch. If he puts his chin down, he will be. But no, manages to get the ball away. Cocker drives it a little further, then releases it. Waite takes it on, but they've lost the ball to the Smugglers. They'll just move it left. They've got a lot of people there, but he goes for the kick instead. It's got to be very accurate. It's not. It goes into touch, and it'll be a line out to the Titans. Penalty Titans. to relieve the pressure. Won by weight for the Titans. Wasn't the cleanest of ball, but they've secured it now. Oh, and the little backhand flick proves to be a disaster. Try for the Smugglers. Trying to keep the ball alive, whatever. Sometimes it's not a good idea, and that's a gift try to the Smugglers to level things at 5-all. The conversion's good, so the Smugglers take the lead, 7-5. Just watch this, look at that. Just flicked away, and it makes life very, very easy. Try for the Smugglers. Good chance for the turnover again for the Smugglers, but just secured by Titans. Crocker, the big Welshman, drives it up and sets it up. Smugglers penalised for going over the top and taking their weight on their hands, so they weren't able to support their own weight. Again, the little flick out of the back, and this time it does find its man. Driving on up. Kieran Scott gets it wide, and that's Andrew Waite, I think. No, it's not. It's number 15, Joe McAvoy, going over. Held up over the line, 5-meter scrum, no score. Five-meter scrum though for Titans. They're put in. Plenty of space on the field. They really should be expecting to score from here. Last chance of this half. And he goes round the blind side, but they're ready for it. Has to set it back up again. Big man, can he get it down? Referee can't see it. He's saying it's held up again. Now, is there time for the scrum? Just a few seconds. The referee's, yep, he's setting the scrum, so now it will have to take place. And the Titans desperately need something out of this. This time it's out clean and they've got it wide. This is Barber. Big man trying to drive it back. He stopped well by the Smugglers. They go right. They're only 2 onto 3 out there. Penalty to the Titans. In from the side. Remember, the game, the half cannot finish until the ball is dead, and it's not dead when a penalty has been given. Now, can they bully their way over this time? Crocker, surely almost there, a couple of meters short. They're over the line, but again they can't get it down. Great defense from the Smugglers. That time they are down. Scores the try. I saw it go down, did the referee. And he's called timeout for a moment, wanting to see and talk to his assistant. It was the one on the other side of the field, I think, who will be able to help him most. He, I would have thought, had a clear view of it. I'm not so sure the one he's talking to actually does have a clear view. And the try is given, though, the right decision, I'm sure. So Titans score on the neck of half-time. Re-establish a lead, 10-7. Can they add another 2 points with the conversion? No, they can't. Half-time it is. Titans 10, Smugglers 7. So 10-7 Titans lead as Smugglers restart for the second half. Great dropout, but it's Titans who come up with it. Frank Barker. Crocker feeds McAvoy the dummy, and he's nearly away. Barber now taking it on up and looking for support wide. He got it. The pass was almost behind, but beautifully taken. Cocker, but no. Diving over the top, going off your feet to support the tackled player, not allowed. Comes back inside. Good pass. But the kick in desperation at the end, a poor one directly into touch. Doesn't even take play out of their own half, and they should be giving possession back to the Titans. Went off, fetched it, took the quick one, that's allowed. No one else had touched the ball, gathered it himself. That's what the rules say. Better clear out from the Titans this time. Driving on up, I think that's Kieran Scott. Dummy and go from Barker. Now they've got an overlap here if they can use it. Round the outside. Good run from Matthew Powell, penalty Titans. Pass wide. If he'd gone wide then, there was a certain score on. Have they secured the ball? They have, just. Barber. Yep, takes the man out. Makes the opening, secures the try. And the Titans extending their lead. Matthew Powell scoring that one. Conversion no good. Titans, though, have an 8-point cushion. 15-7, they lead the Smugglers. Good drop out, allows Titans to come up with the ball. The chip through in behind, the chase is on, and he's favourite, but the rugby ball beats him. Wicked bounce, takes it into touch. Referee saying he wants a proper line out this time. No opportunity to take it quickly. Right over the top, it's a dangerous ploy, but they get away with it. The ball carrier doing a bit of a George North there, as he did in the Lions Tour in Australia, getting his tackler on his back and driving him forward. Jones sets it up for the Smugglers. The dummy was good. Bounces off, and Diggy Forshaw tries a very ambitious one. Was it okay? It was, says the referee, looking around for help from his assistant, but I think it was one of those situations. It looked as if there could have been a knock on and wasn't, and Stefan Kuksami is able to go on and score. So once again, the whole game back in the balance. Titans cannot allow Smugglers any more lee room. Ball wrestled free. Well, the protest there was nothing wrong with that as far as I could see, so the referee agrees and allows play to go on. Smugglers back on the attack. That's once again Forshaw. The dummy and go just held on to. It was an important tackle. They had to make it. Again, wriggling his way through Harry Wakefield. Suddenly the Smugglers sense the chance of an upset. Get it out wide. Dragged down. Now can he get up and now penalty. The support player again off his feet, just diving over the top, and that's welcome relief for the Titans. Cocker feeling the heat. Crocker taking a well-earned rest, and line out now. It will go to the Titans because that was a penalty. Almost clinging on a bit now. Well, they've got the ball. That's the important thing. Oh, they've lost it again. It was stolen. But there was a knock on. Referee calls them back. It'll be a scrum down and Titans put in. Decent push, not such a good pass. But it works out for the Titans. Up into the open field now. Coming through at pace. Big run from Omar Dixon, and Omar Dixon's going all the way. Was it scored? Yes, it was. The assistant referee right on the spot. Calls over the referee, wants a word. Perhaps he thinks there was a bit of unnecessary afters there. Has he given the try? Yep, try has been given. Really important score for the Titans. Right on the final whistle, it looks as if they have actually secured the victory that they needed so much. Bit of confusion here on the part of the referee as well. And they're starting with a penalty restart because that was the little bit of afters over the line as the try was scored. So instead of the normal one, it's a penalty restart, and putting it off the field, Jordan Davies, knowing that the final whistle would blow as soon as the ball was dead, finds touch securely, and that victory for Titans takes them up above O'Neill's Nomads into second in the table. So they finish behind CSR-Nanok and Pool A in second place, and the importance of that is they will only have to play the third placed team who comes through from Pool B. So we move on to the JHA Recruitment Men's Elite Pool B third round matches. And this pool, again, surprise, led after day one by another Danish side, Hundested. And that's Hundested in the blue up against Spoon AAs in the wooden spoon colours, which are basically the colours of the four home nations. Green, red, white and blue. Hundested immediately showing terrific pace, racing away for the opening try. They saw their great rivals CSR-Nanok, top pool A, with another convincing victory, and they appear just as determined to emulate them. That first score from Sergei Gerkavi. Sergei Gerkavi, number 19. So, the Spoon AAs caught on the hop, get their name, sponsored by the Wooden Spoon. They are the Anti-Assassins, touring side formed right back in 1950, and been all over the world playing their rugby ever since. We have a problem again, no ball. At last one has appeared back over the stand at the end. And now we got two, of course, that's inevitable. The drop out from Byron Hutchinson. Well, it's all over the place. There had to be a knock on in there somewhere, and there was the first one from the Spoon AAs, and it will be a put in from Hundested. Change of mind, started off going left, but going right, finding exactly the right man in Byron Hutchinson, and Hutchinson strolls over under the posts. The Wooden Spoon haven't seen the ball yet. Yep, the kick is good too, and after just over 3 minutes, it's Hundested 14, Spoon 0. Hutchinson again gets enormous height on the ball, gives his forwards a chance to get under it. This time it is gathered cleanly by the Spoon. Now can they set it up properly? Possession at last. Good slick pass, trying to work an overlap out here on the left. But no chance. Did he get the pass away? Yes, the officials are happy. This time surely they're going to drive him into touch. No, secured it again. Well, they're going backwards at the moment. Determined defence by the Danish team. Very aggressive. And the Spoon cannot get themselves out of their own 22. Oh, and that's man and ball. But they've done very well to hold on to it and not make a mistake. Again, no knock on. Off your feet, said the referee. Well, that was a pass that neatly bisected the two people who were possible recipients, and it's ended up in disaster. Touch right back inside their own 22 for the Spoon, and Hundested will have the throw. Good possession, on goes the drive, and now they have it to use. Oh, and straight round the outside. No problem at all for number 19, Gerkavi again. Got a very slick, very potent back line, and using it to good advantage. Second try for Sergei Gerkavi. Yeah, just too much pace, classic outside break, didn't need any help. Up goes the kick again. Spoon gather it in safely. Again, he was off his feet, but advantage to the Spoon AAs. We're just going across the field, I'm afraid, fellas. All too easy, just moved it sideways instead of going forward, and eventually tackled into touch. Not straight, I think he gave, and that means it will be a scrum. And the Spoon Anti-Assassins will have the put in. Nicely set up. Driven hard up there through the middle by Tom Burtonwood. Knock on first came from Hundested, so Spoon get another scrum. Callum McShane with the feed, under pressure in that scrum, but they get it away. Go for the wide chip, but they've just given possession away. The little dummy, away he comes. It could be a try at the other end. There's plenty of pace there, we know. But the kick, in fact, playing into the defender's hands. Well, it was. A comedy of errors in defence in the end. And the end result, a try for Dwayne Burrows. Half-time and a convincing lead, 24-0. Hundested lead the Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins. Hundested with the restart, firmly in control of this game at 24 up, 10 minutes to go. Little pump pass out to the wing. Handling's good. driving away Chris Korbakovsky, and then zipping it away, and Ethan Carlisle. Carlisle with the score. And the door absolutely slammed on the Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins. No coming back from 29 down. And the kick won't make it, so it stays 29-0. And Spoon AA is looking very much as if they're going to finish bottom of this pool. The bad news about that is they have to take on the other Danish side, who are top of Pool A in the quarterfinals. Went backwards, says the referee, no problem. And they've still got possession. A little chance for a moment of a 2-on-1, but the pass was too slow. Still got it though. That's a knock-on. But going all the way back for the penalty that the referee had already seen for Spoon AAs. Strong running from Josh Longson. Knock on by Hundested earlier, no advantage coming through from it, so there's going to be a scrum down and it'll be a spoon put in. And illegal scrummaging, said the referee, twisting the scrum round deliberately. Spoon, see a gap, has a chance, but just falters on the taking of the ball, and that took the pace out of it, and the gap closed. Jack Weir driving it up again. This really not too much sparkle, and they lose the possession again, or do they? No, they've got it back. Inside pass works. Weir just driving it up. Penalty. It's the closest they've been to the line, that's for sure. Now, can he wrestle his way over? Yes, he can. Try given. So they've got points on the board. kick-off target, but it's Hundested 29, Spoon AA's 5. Well, the first man there was George Hedgley, but the tap went straight to Hundested, and their chance now to launch yet another attack. They've already got this game won. Misunderstanding there. It was definitely forward. Spoon have it, went backwards, so they still have it. And the referee going to his sock. Is he going to yellow card somebody? Looks as if he might well do. Yep, yellow card. Can't honestly say I saw what that was for, but Spoon AA is now down to 9 men. Oh, and a chance, a real... He's a big man, but he's got good pace. Not going to get all the way, though. Lays it back, gets the pass away. Oh, and that final pass again was just so bad and inaccurate. And Hundested, they've got the points on the board. That's what they can afford to do. Some tired legs chasing that one back. And in the end, it's actually the Hundested number 6, Marek Prishoki, who gets there first. Players all over the field. Oh, and the inside pass, it's 2-on-1. And away, this time he must make it into the corner. Josh Burridge scores for the Spoon Anti-Assassins. And the irony was their most convincing piece of rugby came when they had only 9 on the field. 29 points to 10. A conversion wide. Referee just checking his watch, decides it's not going to be time for the restart. So there, the end result. Hundested winning handsomely in the end, and nobody, I think, would have put money on 2 Danish teams topping the 2 pools, but that's the way it's worked out. CSR-Nanok won Pool A, and now Hundested have won Pool B. The final score, there it is, 29-10. So now we have the final JHA Recruitment Men's Elite Competition Pool B match. Iconz against Wyvern Harlequins. This one really to decide who is going to finish second, who's going to finish third. Hundested have already claimed the top spot in this pool. Iconz and Wyvern Harlequins both won one and lost one on day one. So everything to play for here. Remember, the higher you finish in the pool, the better your draw in the quarterfinals. So Iconz on points difference are ahead at the moment, but they've both won one, lost one. So Iconz v Wyvern Harlequins, and it's Wyvern Harlequins in the blue and white about to kick off. Great regather. In goes the big drive. Not rolling away out of the tackle, so Harlequins have the have the penalty, and the gap appears, opens up beautifully for Chris Morgans. He goes in under the posts. Conversion's good as well. So, first blood to the Wyvern Harlequins. 7-0 they lead. Well, it went backwards. But Iconz at the moment struggling for possession. They've got it at last. And ball being wrestled away from them. Great work. Well, that actually worked really well from him. Again, it bounces up. Can he get there? Yes, he can. I think he got it down. I think that was Tyson Beattie. Looks as if it was getting out of control twice for him, but he held on. The ball bounced and he was back in control. Good effort at the conversion, but doesn't go over, so it's Iconz 5, Wyvern Harlequins 7. Well, knocked back, but it's a dangerous one. Well, there was definitely a little nudge forward missed by the referee there, but they've got away with it. Trying to drive back through. Tyson Beattie again. Comes back to Sam Evans. He puts it wide to Jordan Turton. Turton looking for support, and the foot was in touch. He'll have to come back. illegally stopping anyone getting to the ball, wrapping around the proposed receiver. (7-5). Wyvern Harlequins lead. Taken in well by Marvin Violette. Stolen in the tackle, it's well done. Oh, cruel by the referee. Saying it didn't roll away and therefore penalising the Wyvern Harlequins. It's a good kick, takes play down deep into the Wyvern Harlequins 22. Iconz with the line out, so a good attacking opportunity this, but they can't come up with the ball. Referee seen some offence for a free kick though. A loop around, just trying to Andrew Curtin. Evans trying to jink his way through unsuccessfully. Stolen. Well, the referee saying that he didn't release him, and I would argue the ball was not down. If you steal it in the actual process of the tackle, that's fine. That's got to be a penalty to the Wyvern Harlequins. It is, and I think there was some back chat. So a further 10 metres. Sam Cavan running into a brick wall. Well, the timing of the pass was beautiful. Don't think he can go all the way. Zach O'Driscoll, no appetite to try and make the line there. Gets it wide now though. Forward pass. Another move, breaks down out of carelessness really. Well, he gets the kick in, and it's not going into touch. Somebody's got to get back there, and then eventually it does, as only a rugby ball can. Turns on its axis, quickly taken by the Wyvern Quins, flicked away. Finding some space there. Good work from the change of direction. And scored by Rupert Harvey-Giles. Important score just before half-time. Stretches that lead to 12-5. Conversion to come, but judging on the standard kicking so far, I wouldn't be too hopeful about this one. Beautifully struck, and it's over. The commentator's curse Great kick from Sam Cavan, and that a half-time lead, a really important half-time lead for the Wyvern Quins. 14 points to 5. So it's Iconz trailing 14-5, everything to do, restarting for the second half. Great kickoff just over the 10-meter line, but they couldn't gather it in. Now they have it. Can he get away? Through comes the support runner on his shoulder. Beautiful little flick back. Very well done. Andrew Curtin, the old head on old shoulders. Oh, but that's a shocking pass. Looking for support. Well, the pass was good. Flipped up in the air by an Iconz hand, and now he's just tucked through. He knows he's not going to get there. Now, who did get there? Is that try given? Consultation with the assistant referee, but confident there that he got it. It was number 4, Anthony Matoto. Matoto first to it, collected his own chip ahead, and got the touchdown just before the dead ball line. Sam Cavan. In fact, that was Chris Morgan's taking that one. It wasn't Cavan this time, despite his successful attempt before, and Morgan's wide. So it's 19 points to 5. The Wyvern Harlequins lead. And again, a poor pass at the vital moment, costing the Iconz dear. Josh Williams barreling the ball straight into touch. Held up well. The lifter doing his job. Oh, and suddenly it opens up completely, and strolling in is Chris Morgans. At his leisure, try again to Wyvern Harlequins, and they've now got absolute control of this game. and look to have assured themselves of finishing in second place in the pool. Conversion wide, but 24-5, a very, very healthy lead. Chip and go, but they've got a sweeper in. Trying desperately to keep the ball in play, but it's gone into touch, says Nicky O'Donnell, the assistant referee on this side. Collins with the throw. Picked up by Pritchard. Nice dummy inside and then going for the out by Marvin Bialet. Little chicken go, and he's first to it. Got really good pace, Evans. Big push from him there, though, at the end. The referee spotted, and penalty goes to Wyvern Quins. Bursting away. Jamie Barton. And then bowling in, it's Anthony Matoto again. Second try for Matoto. Relaxed approach to the conversion. That goes over no problem, and 31-5, job done. Well judged. Right on the line, and the line in rugby, of course, is out. So free kick to Iconz on the centre spot. Barreling away through Dan Collins. Now they've got to release it. Release it they do. Tyson Beattie trying to find a way through, but he's lost the ball in the contact situation. Wyvern Harlequins. Ooh, well, that was a knock on. Careless one. But they know they've got this game sewn up, so nothing to worry about. Kick and chase, whipped away by Evans. Offside. Little knock forward and then gathered by the man in front of him, so the correct decision. Evans. Well, it was really not the right option, but touched in the air by a Wyvern Harlequins player, so they get away. In fact, it was the knock-on, that's what I was expecting, and he's now given it, so it'll be a scrum down to Iconz. Wanting to take a quick throw, but it was the other side to throw in. Not straight, says the referee, so it'll be a scrum down, and Iconz will have the put in. Well, he was nicely behind him. Good step to beat his man. Doesn't want to try it too often, but he's done well, opened it up in the middle. Oh, nice pass just before he collapsed, and away now. Number 7 for the Wyvern Harlequins. No problem at all. Harley Thompson it is. In under the posts just to finish this one off. Right, I'm sure the final whistle will blow after the conversion. 36-5. And the conversion to come. Convincing win. They've definitely now secured second place in the pool. Iconz will be third. That's good as well, so the extra 2 points added, and the final score 38-5 to Wyvern Quins.
So John Taylor's earned a rest after 2 hard days' work. We have the first of the men's open quarter-finals now on the stadium pitch. Day 2 at the Ibiza 10's. Dam Busters, who are coming out now in the vests, will be playing against Team Raging Bull. Of course, being a quarter-final, the loser will be ineligible to win the men's open competition and the prize money that goes with that of €1,250. Following this match on the stadium pitch, we have one of the other men's open quarterfinals, which is Belsize Park from London, taking on the US Navy side, Sigonella Hoplite. For now though, Dam Busters wearing the vests, as it were. It's quite hot in Ibiza, as you can imagine. Raging Bull in the pink and black Harlequins. Raging Bull's Daniel Collier to get us underway in this one. And he does. Straight into touch though, as it were. Referee asks for the line out. Just over halfway through the day's play as teams are gearing up for tomorrow's finals day. Great taking the line out there as the Dam Busters spin it wide. Jack Bedding down the wing. Oh, great work getting past the last man there, and he'll go in the corner. First try to the Dam Busters. Jack Bedding's attempt at conversion goes sideways. He did score the try though, so I'm sure the team will let him off for that one, for his touch-finding conversion attempt. Dam Busters to restart. Great take there by Philippe Saldana, taken in the middle of the park, fired away by Fergus Farrell and ball to ground, but they retain possession. Dylan Collier in the action again. Get out of my way in midfield, he says. Big body contact there as Tom Dodd barges up the middle. Raging Bull not making too much ground, but they retain possession for now. Fergus Farrell to the ground. And there it is, the mistake. Dam Busters with the ball, wearing their cool vests. Ashcroft Lee darting around, keeping away from the sideline, as it were. Not coming out of there, says the referee, Daryl Chapman, and it'll be a scrum down to the Dam Busters. Team Raging Bull, of course, playing on behalf of one of our primary sponsors here at the Ibiza 10's, that being Raging Bull Sportswear. I think you'll find most of the teams are wearing the Raging Bull kit, actually, including our referees, clad in black, Perhaps not the best choice of colour under the sunny conditions, but they seem to be okay with it. Dam Busters to feed the ball. Still 5-0 they lead. And it's Ian Ashcroft Lee. Nice juggle there. Oh, and the dummy to boot. Bertie Haskins hands it off to, is it Hamish Graham? For the try. Dam Busters double their lead, move to 10-0 over Team Raging Bull. Of course, this is a quarter-final. Dam Busters well on their way to the semis. Another horrible conversion. But if they keep scoring tries, they won't need those kicks for now. Perhaps tomorrow. Jack betting to restart again for the Dam Busters. Oh, poorly handled there. Unfortunate for Dylan Collier. Hands like feet, some would say. The Dam Busters are regulars at the Amsterdam Sevens, hence the name Dam Busters. They're often bringing 2 or 3 teams to that tournament. Rather. Perhaps they'll be bringing 2 or 3 to Ibiza in 2017. Out of the scrum it comes for Dam Busters. They go wide to the speedster. Marcus Dimitri Burkham. Little dart down the blind side before it is distributed. Clean break through the middle. Great work by the Dam Busters, and it's Jack Bedding in for a double. Kick throw in front of the post. Let's see how this one goes. And is successful, the first of 3. Dam Busters move to a 17 points to 0 lead with about 4 minutes left on the clock in this, the first half. Just found the gap there between the big boys. Free kick there. Richard Skinnard makes the tap, hands off to Philippe Sodano. Dam Busters trying to hold them up and force the scrum turnover. Unsuccessful though, and Philippe distributes. Nick Greer. What has he called it up for? It's a penalty, is it? Didn't quite see that one. Referee Daryl Chapman getting in on the action. Unfortunately in the way, so we'll have a scrum down to Team Raging Bull. Saldano distributes. Back again with the juggle. Taken in the tackle. Seems to be an advantage to Raging Bull. And again, as it were, Fergus Farrell distributes. Ball to ground, but the referee brings it back for a penalty. Offside is the call against the Dam Busters. Do they fancy the 3? No, to the corner they go. Great kick there by Hamish Graham. And the Raging Bull will have a line out 10 metres from the try line. Fergus Farrell to hoof it in, and he does successfully. Is that a driving maul? Not often seen in 10's rugby. Unfortunately, they drop it out of play. Will be a Dam Busters line out in the same position. Up they go, great line-up ball to the back there. Pass not so great as they fumble around in front of goal. Oh, huge run though. The big breakaway, will he go all the way? Being chased hard. He scragged him, oh he's offloaded. It's that man again who's going to run right in for his 3rd try. That is a hat-trick for Mr. Jack Bedding. And the kick to boot. Dam Busters race out to a 24-0 lead as we go to half-time here in the first of the men's open quarter-finals. Getting ready to go here for the second half. It's Jack Bedding with the Dam Busters. A lot of these Dam Busters players play out of Old Altamians in the UK's National 2 competition for the 15s. As your kickoff is made by Jack Bedding and taken. Away to Fergus Farrell, barrelling up the middle and successfully bumping off Mr. Neil DeWale. Out it goes again. Team Raging Bull retaining possession. Ooh, big hit missed. It's loose though, and Dam Busters have taken the ball away through Ian Ashcroft rather. And number 11 scooting down the sideline. He will go in for another for Dam Busters. That is Marcus Dimitri Bircham. Dam Busters looking with a commanding lead, but another horrible conversion. There it is, Marcus Dimitri Bircham. Jack betting to get us underway again as the Dam Busters lead 29-0. Highly likely they'll go on to the semi-finals now. I can't see Raging Bull coming back from this. Doesn't mean they won't keep trying though as they kick it upfield. No knock on, says the referee. Fired away to Jack betting. Here is that man again. Deja Vu, chased hard, but no, passes it inside, and that is a try for Bertie Haskins for the Dam Busters as they run away with this one. 34-0 with a kick to come. He should get this one, although not with their kicking record. And he does. 36-0, the Dam Busters lead Team Raging Bull. Team Raging Bull seem to be succumbing to the heat in Ibiza. This will be their last game of the day before they move on to a few cervezas. Kickoff received there by Raging Bull. Man in the alternate socks. Fergus Farrell fires it wide. Great ball, but not taken. Big chest. Put down there by Callum Johnson. Referee calling it back for a penalty, no, though. Not sure what that was for. Huge kick, the attempted spiral, and it does make touch. Great work there. Didn't catch a number. Team Raging Bull will have a line out in attacking position. Let's see if we can get some points on the board for Team Raging Bull. Trailing by 36. Fergus Farrell to throw it into the line out. Oh, very cheeky work. And it's Fergus Farrell barreling towards the line, and he gets there. Great work by Raging Bull to get one on the board. Never give up, that's the attitude. He looks absolutely knackered, but he's earned it. Farrell with the attempted conversion. It's not bad. Just missing to the left though. Good effort there by the hooker. Raging Bull getting set to restart. No rush as Richard Skinner strolls to the ball. Dubious pass actually leading to that try we've just seen on the replay, but it's on the board. 36-5 to the Dam Busters. Taken by Ashcroft Lee. Firing it wide, Dam Busters at pace. Jack Betting offloads. And the handoff, well taken there. And kept in field, was it? Yes, play on's the call. Oh, almost had him on a spot tackle. A few fends, a bit of a run, another fend. Will he get there? Yes, he does. The Dam Busters in for another one. It's Hamish Graham this time. Let's see what his kicking's like. down on his haunches. The heat's really getting to these open teams. They're here for a good time, but it's also fiercely competitive, as you can see out there on the park. 41-5, the Dam Busters lead. Kick to come. Low expectations. Not a bad effort though, just missing away to the right. Kick off there. Fergus Farrell with the offload. Team Raging Bull not giving up. Great drive in there, but Dam Busters over the ball. They've held on to it though. Gone wide to Philippe Soldado. Oh, not the greatest pass. Knocked on though by the Dam Busters with the attempted intercept. No, they've called it a deliberate knockdown, being a penalty. As Dam Busters run away with it. Up to the halfway line, offloading. Reluctant to go to ground they are. Eventually they succumb. Fergus Farrell at first receiver. If in doubt, straight up the guts. Oh, huge throw, Neil DeWale. He's been dealt to twice by Fergus Farrell in this game. And the penalty. Not 10. We have another penalty to Raging Bull. Back underway, Soldada for Raging Bull, out wide. Ooh, juggle, but he's retained it. Callum Johnson, that is. Distributed back. Oh, looking for a hole. Great offload, not to hand though. And Dam Busters take it. Mr. Jack Betting again with a step, and he should go all the way. It will be his 4th try of the game. A great one for Jack Betting. If he eventually gets there, that is. And he does for the try. Dam Busters race out to a 46-5 lead. Kick to come. Successful, 48-5. And that's the match. Great spirit showed by both sides out there as the Dam Busters beat Team Raging Bull 48-5 in the Men's Open quarter-final. Dam Busters advance. Raging Bull have a consolation match tomorrow morning. Rather, tomorrow afternoon.
Our next match, it's another quarter-final in the men's open competition, the Lineker's Ibiza Men's Open. And it's the quarter-final between the team that came second in Pool B and third in Pool A. And it's Sigonella Hoplites against Belsize Park. Belsize Park in the purple tops, and Sigonella Hoplites in the, I guess the most prominent colour you can see there is yellow. All sorts of colours on these jerseys. Belsize Park boys, very much boys on tour, determined to enjoy themselves, so much so that they refuse to give their full names. They've all known by their nicknames. They've all got them imprinted on their shirts. And in comes the assistant referee's flag. I think it was a late hit. The referee deciding just a penalty. No other action needs to be taken. Thought for a moment we might see a yellow card. Really terrific spiral kick, beautifully put away, made at least 50 meters there. Sigonella Hoplites with the throw in inside the Belsize Park half. Kenny Abadia with the throw. Oh, and it was intended for number 8, Ture Famara, but it never got there. They've recovered it now. Away goes the man with Fijian extraction. The pass goes straight up. In zips Irvin, gets it away to O'Neill. Can't get his pass away the second time. Into touch on the right side for them. And it'll be a throw in to Sigonella Hoplites. Side that comes from this intriguing background. Naval Air Station Sigonella. It's a US Navy installation at NATO-based Sigonella, and it's also an Italian Air Force base in Sicily. All the team members part of the American contingent. Oh, and words spoken again. Marched back 10 meters, the referee not having it. And Bukendrokendroka was the man who took the quick short penalty. It's in there. Couple of rebounds, and the referee wanting play to start again with a scrum to Sigonella. The man in the fly half position, Paolo Bukendrokendroka, wearing number 10. Must have originated the Pacific Islands. That's him with the ball now. Takes it left. He's got good pace on him, decides to have a go himself. But they've stolen it. Zipped away by Goose Wilson. Oh, and a knock on midfield. No escaping that one. Culprit, Maverick. Referee and his assistant just having quiet words as looks as if it's going to be a tight one. No score after 5 minutes. That doesn't happen very often in these 10's games. Droga almost squeezing away there. Penalty. I think it must have been for a high tackle. And again, it's Droga with the ball. Tito Siatu drives away, but they've left the ball behind, and O'Neill zips it away for Belsize Park. Goose with the inside, and now driving for the post. Surely he must get there. Yeah, he holds on really, really well. Try to Sigonella. Out of nothing, out of fact, a Belsize Park mistake. Well, that's a dreadful hash of the conversion. I hope that doesn't come back to haunt him. And the try scored by Toure Favara. No, it's not, sorry, it's number 6 who got it. Benjamin Summers. So in 10's, it's the side that scored that drops out, theoretically giving possession to the other side to attack with. Well, that's a good dropout, gives them a good chance of regaining possession, and they do exactly that. Summers again, the try scorer, driving it up. In goes Siatu. Summers again. Droga. Lovely stepping. Oh, and it's fumbled, knocked forward, no try. Good work from Dejan Dorsey before that. A couple of nice steps. I think he could probably have gone himself. Belsize Park now got to pull the stops out. Stadge just managing to get it away, almost tackled under the post, but did manage the offload out of the back. Eventually ends up in touch. I think there were a couple of fumbles first, but it's going to be a line out, and it's going to be a Sigonella throw-in. Kenny Abadilla, the hooker, will be throwing. Hammered back by Winder. Good pace. That man again, Maverick. And the equalizing score. He's not going to catch him. Gets the touchdown. The scorer, Irvin. So 5-all. And now this is where that misconversion could prove costly to Sigonella. Yep, the kick is good. So it's Belsize Park who take the lead 7 points to 5. Half time. Just had a chance during the last match to actually wander outside. It's still bakingly hot down there, I can tell you.
To the men's elite competition, just quickly announced the quarterfinals. Playing at 8:24 on the stadium pitch is CSR-Nanok versus Smooth AAs. That one's at 8:24. At 8:48 we have the Titans versus Iconz on the stadium pitch, 8:48. And at 9:12, our last game of the night is Wyvern Harlequins versus O'Neill's Nomads. It's at 9:12. Hundested advance with a default by Smugglers.
And the start of the second half. Bukandroka kicks off. Driven forward by Goose Wilson. Chimpy, as they call him, wrestling with it. Away from Maverick. Managing to get the ball wide, and he's held on to it. Good strong tackling from the Sigonella boys. Pointing back to the inside and taking the inside, Goose Wilson. Spadge gets it wide to Dan, and Dan down the wing just flips the inside pass, does it well to Maverick. Is this going to be the one that finishes it? Not quite. Surely now, under the post, yes, Belsize Park retake the lead. Sorry, they were already just in the lead, but they add to that lead. Irvin with the score. Kick's good. 14-5, Belsize Park now lead. Well, it wasn't straight into touch. Sigonella, players thinking it was going in, left it. They clear it sort of, but it'll be... No, it won't. They've seen what looked as if it was a knock forward. Yes, now signalled. So it will be a scrum down, and it'll be a Belsize Park put in. Nice little wrap-around pass, Spadge getting it away. The trip worked, but this time he is nailed. Oh, and that great chance for an interception. Couldn't quite take it. Toure Famara there with the chance, but a penalty back over on the right side for Belsize Park, weighing up their options. Suddenly charging away, Winder, but they've lost possession. Wasn't held, so had the chance to get back to his feet. How that came out that side, it must have been a hand in there. Well spotted, referee. Still in their own half, but they have the throw. Referee calling for another ball. Here it comes. Little dummy, and unfortunately he couldn't hold on to it. I think he nudged it forward. Yep, he did. I think there was hope for a moment that they got away with it and that it was going to be seen as a deliberate kick forward. Nobody's heard the whistle. Disappointment all the way back. Referee with a smile on his face. Sigonella not so happy. That was their route back into the game. Flipped away by Irvin. O'Neill making the half break, getting it wide, and then the pass from Spadge. And is he going to get in? Yes, he is. Another try, and surely that settles it. Belsize Park, a third try. Narrowly wide with the conversion, but that makes it 19 points to 5. 17 minutes gone, and Sigonella need a score immediately. And then another one, and they need to convert both of them too to get back into this. Well, that doesn't look to me as if it's going to go 10. It didn't, so free kick to Sigonella. They've got possession. Haven't been able to work the gaps. Bukandroka. Better pass to the speed man. Oh, great tackle, but he got the pass away inside and it didn't go forward either. That was terrific. Penalty. Chance. Dumming his way through. It's Bukandroka. They've got plenty of power there, looking to go through it. It's got to be surely again. Off their feet, yes, at the ruck, and it was a ruck. Referee trying to barrel the man over the line. They're a lot heavier than Belsize Park, but the boys from Belsize Park hanging in there gamely. Yellow card given, I think, to Maverick, and that could have been for some back chat. Don't think he was involved in the action. Got to retake it. Anxious moments, but time running out. Must surely be able to go in, but he needs to get round under the post or it won't be any good at all. Try given. Couldn't get far round. I think that was Famora. In fact, it might have been Dejan Dorsey. I think it was Dejan Dorsey who scored that one. Well, that's the final opportunity. If there was time for the restart, missing that conversion means that Sigonella still need 2 scores to get in front, and there certainly won't be time for that. So through to the semi-final, it's going to be Belsize Park. 19-10. Even a converted try will leave them 2 points short. And there, the kick out. He knew that all he had to do was gather it in safely, kick it off the park. He's done that. They've got the result they wanted through to the semi-finals. It's Belsize Park. And here on the stadium pitch, the action switches to the Cabbage Patch Twickenham Women's Cup. And the women now have all played 3 matches. As you can see, Moody Cows are top of the tree, haven't yet conceded a point. And Royal Signals ladies, who have taken the field first, in complete contrast, although they haven't scored a point. So this is likely to be a little bit of a mismatch. The Moody Cows, top of the table, 3 wins out of 3, haven't conceded any points at all. Royal Signals ladies, bottom of the table, played 3, lost 3, points for none, points against 112. They must know that they're in for a very, very difficult 20 minutes. The Moody Cows, packed with talent, English and Welsh internationals. Gemma Rowland, the captain of the Moody Cows. And Zoe Trim, the captain of the Royal Signals ladies. Oh, and they allowed to regain possession from the long kickoff. The ladies' Signals couldn't get there. Diving through the corner, Erica Mills. And the first try of what I suspect will be quite a few in this game. The conversion attempt by Bryony Cleal fails, and so it's Moody Cows 5, Royal Signals ladies 0. Oh, and that bounces kindly. It's all they need. Straight back into the hands of Gemma Claridge. Comes wide. Number 10. Dumbest to go outside. Goes inside and gets the second score. Lavra Stephen. And I don't think they might have touched the ball, but they haven't certainly had any possession at all yet, the Royal Signals ladies. And it's 10-0 to the Moody Cows. The conversion off target. Duffy Howell trying to get in on the scoring act with the kick there. Now, can this time the Royal Signals ladies get their hands on the ball from the kickoff? This time they do. Their captain, number 5, Zoe Trim. Nicely set up. That went backwards. That was fine. Trim again, using her strength to drive it up. That's okay, says the referee. And the Moody Cows clinging onto the ball well. All too easy. And away goes Duffy Howell again. And the conversion is good this time as well. So that's 17-0 the lead for the Moody Cows. Perfect kick, lands just inside the touchline. Nobody can put a hand on it, so it goes straight into touch, and the throw-in will be to the Royal Signals. Neo Watson Campbell with the throw-in for Royal Signals. Gathered in by Zoe Trim. Route one from Annabelle Whitecross, but lost the ball in the tackle. Little knock forward there. That'll be a scrum down to the Royal Signals ladies. The women's competition here, a straight league. They play each other 3 times in all. Well, that came back on the wrong side. Didn't look actually as if it was a heel, but if it was, it would have been against the head, and a sprint in, wonderful quick feet from Sandra Elfast. Try for her. Try number 4. And as I suspected, they're far too hot to handle. Oh, in fact, no try. Referees actually disallowed it and given a penalty, but the ball coming straight back at them, and this time it does have to be a try. It's Duffy Howell again. Nobody actually getting into line, creating a proper defensive line, so they had no chance of stopping her with that sort of pace. She converts her own try. 24-0 the score. Only 7 minutes gone, and already the Moody Cows in the lead, 24-0. Still trying to drive it forward on every chance. Zoe Trim, the captain of the Royal Signals ladies. Lindsay Wood giving it everything, but losing the ball again in the tackle. And round the outside and away, the Fleetfoot. All too easy. They've got so much more speed. Rebecca De Filippo, the scorer of that one. We go to half-time, 29-0. The Moody Cows lead the Royal Signals ladies. Restart from the Royal Signals ladies. They've just got so much pace, they can get round the outside of that defence, create an overlap. The pass was poor on that occasion. Little knock forward, and the ladies from the Royal Signals right, they're inside the Moody Cows 22. But can they turn it into anything? Joel Burton with the feed. Olivia Lavinjo Halcrow. Still trying to drive Trim forward. She's held up there on the 22, but they managed to free it. Trying desperately to pass out of the tackle, always fraught. That was De Filippo going for the little chip through. Then Sandra Elfas got there, but the ball bumbling unkindly on this difficult surface. This time Burton does get it away. Determined running. Great effort from Annabelle Whitecross. Into touch eventually. Bryony Cleal thinking she'd stolen a march on them there, but called back as they tried to take the quick one. She was in the middle of their ranks. Stolen away by Cleal, and hands in the ruck, says the referee. Illegal. Keep your hands off it once it's gone down there. Trim leading from the front as always. Driving on, Annabelle Whitecross. Well, holding on to the ball at least for a little while. Burton. And on goes the drive. Pulled down. Yep, the maul pulled down, says the referee. Penalty to the ladies. Could there be something in this for them? Burton. That's Margaret Kelly. Whitecross now driving through and just knocked forward as they stole the ball by the Moody Cows. So another scrummage. They're only a few yards away. Bit of hope here of something for the Royal Signals ladies. Remember, they haven't scored a point so far in the competition. And against a side that hasn't yet conceded a point, it would be a major triumph. Pushed early, the Moody Cows, so a free kick. Now just Trundle, go for it, go for it. She couldn't get there on the first attempt, and Cleal comes away with it. Dummy. Puts it on. She wasn't going to go all the way, but just passes it on to the speedster. Gemma Rowland. Out to Kate Alder, and Alder goes in for the try at the other end. So the hopes of the Royal Signals ladies are dashed completely just when they thought they were in touching distance of a score. The conversion attempt is wide, so it's 34-0 to the Moody Cows. Ball bounces up kindly. Bryony not releasing the tackle player. Oh, and the referee having none of that. A bit of back chat from one of the experienced players in the Moody Cows. Driven on by Margaret Kelly. Oh, take that, but very nearly did. Instead, the pass goes astray, and the fend comes in from De Filippo. It went forward, and they'll have to come back for a scrum. Almost pushed off the ball, but they come up with it. Determined run from Anna Baker. But yet again, they've given up possession, and it's number 6, Gemma Rowland, who storms away for the try. Referee signals full time, and victory for the Moody Cows. They still haven't conceded a point and look hot favourites now to take the Cabbage Patch Twickenham trophy.
Also tomorrow with the elite men's final, we ask one representative from every team in their jersey to go down to the field. We have some blow-up dinosaur costumes. 150-metre race, the first men's and first women will receive the prize of the father that are well worth running for. So that's something to look forward to tomorrow.
Whoever goes home earliest tonight, you I don't know, mate. It's a combination of many things. Probably don't swing nuggets from last night. Actually, Greg.
It's like this on Sky as well, apparently. Yeah.
So I've heard about it. So your ambition, is it?
No chance. No, not yet, no.
Not in mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the standard of rugby,
Yeah.
especially in the men's game.
It's been really good, isn't it?
Some of the tackles have hit.
Yeah, been really physical, isn't it? Yeah.
Really good.
Really good spirit amongst everyone as well. Everyone's cracking
and
it.
one of the things that we love the most is that it starts later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So because usually you go to tournaments, especially like if it's a 3-day tournament, and you're there all day, every day, and you kind of, for the girls, or most of us have all flown over.
Yeah.
It's nice to be able to make the most of being here as well.
Brilliant, yep. Hi, I'm here with Gemma from the Moody Cows. Gemma, another fantastic win for you. So how are you enjoying the experience at Ibiza 10’s?
We're absolutely loving it. Obviously, it's the first time that the Cows have been here, and like I was just saying, the fact that the tournaments run over 3 days, but runs later in the afternoon, gives you a chance to sort of get out and see a bit of Ibiza, but also enjoy the rugby. And the standard of rugby here is absolutely incredible, both in the women's and the men's fixtures. So it's great not just to come and play, but to see some of the rugby on display as well.
Yeah. This is the first year that the women's tournament's been involved in the Ibiza 10’s. It's really important that it's inclusive of it. So have you felt a really good big part of the tournament?
Oh, massively. I mean, we've spoken to a lot of the organisers, and they're all constantly coming over and asking us sort of how we're doing, if we're enjoying it. And there's a huge buzz, in the stadium when the women are playing. And for a big tournament where the women get to play on the main pitch, I think it's absolutely fantastic that you guys are featuring us. And the women's game is such a high importance alongside the men's tournament.
Fantastic. How have you found the atmosphere inside this small stadium?
Inside the small stadium, it's incredible. I mean, obviously the guys finish playing and the women, and then get on the beers straight away. It goes hand in hand with rugby. Constantly cheering on all the teams. There's no hard feelings amongst any of the teams, and it's a great feeling.
Yeah. Personally, you've been fantastic this tournament as well, scoring many tries. It looks like you're really enjoying yourself on the pitch.
Yeah, absolutely loving it. I mean, 10’s is one of those weird sports because you play 15s and 7s regularly, and don't really play 10’s. So you kind of think you've got space, and then you don't. But it's great to sort of learn as you're going and be able to put some of your skills into practice. For the Moodies, we like to play in a bit of space and put our wingers down the line. And I think our skills have definitely been tested against some of the most physical teams, so hopefully that'll carry on over the next day as well.
Fantastic. And finally as well, what would you say to people that are thinking about coming out to Ibiza next year for the 10's tournament?
100% come out. It's an absolutely incredible tournament. I mean, the Moody's, I think, will definitely be back. We've loved every minute of it, and going into tomorrow with the closing sort of ceremony celebrations, we can't wait.
Yeah, okay, enjoy your drinks tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Just about ready to go then in our last Women's Cup match of the day. We have the Blackrock ladies side from Dublin in Ireland playing in the comic strip. They will be kicking off to Hippies Tilburg, the Dutch girls, in the Flower Power. Very appropriate with the Hippies Tilburg name. Raring to go, here we are. Blackrock kick off. Well taken by Tilburg. She feeds it out of the ruck as they spread it wide. Loss of handling, but do they retain it? No, Blackrock with a steal. Great start to the game for the Irish. And again, another swap of possession. And here go the Hippies Tilburg down the sideline. No, big tackle, big stoppage though from Blackrock. Out into touch, that'll be a Blackrock throw. Both teams have played earlier today. Hippies Tilburg winning resoundingly over Royal Signals, 37-0, while Blackrock suffered defeat to the Moody Cows. Shame in that though, the Moody Cows are yet to concede a point at the Ibiza 10's. Throw in coming from Carla Dunn, well taken by Blackrock and distributed. Ball to ground though. They keep possession with Amy O'Neill. And the offload, it's a bit scrappy, but it seems to be working for the Irish. And they win the penalty. Katie Ritchie is our referee for this one, as Blackrock knock on once more. No, goes unseen, or perhaps I got it wrong. And into touch they go. Blackrock ladies play in the All-Irish League. They actually finished runners-up this year, which is certainly something to write home about. Their men's equivalent also came to the Ibiza 10's last year, winning the plate. They were also very successful last year in leading the chants. They were well received by the other punters in 2015. Something for the Blackrock ladies to live up to, perhaps. As the Hippies Tilburg player returns to the field, all is well. These two teams have actually played each other yesterday. Blackrock sneaking past Hippies Tilburg by 2 points, 12-10 in that one. So we could be in for another tight game as Hippies Tilburg steal the line out. Feeds it from the scrum. Ooh, some poor handling in there though, as it's scooped up by Blackrock. Number 7 it was, Amy O'Neill. Goes wide now, she spots a gap, and she's through. Under the posts goes Michelle Claffey for Blackrock. First points on the board. Successful conversion by Claffey. That goes to 7-0 for Blackrock ladies. Hippies Tilburg trailing for now. So it's Blackrock ladies to get us underway. Michelle Claffey still with the ball. And she does. Ooh, Mariette Sizinga spills that one, unfortunately. Scrum down to Blackrock. Niam Griffin feeds and gets it out of there just. Well handled by the 5'8" for Blackrock ladies. And she keeps going too. Michelle Claffey it is again. She's having a barnstorming game. Offloads inside. Niam Griffin, can she get there? Yes, she does. Blackrock ladies on the board again. Hippies Tilburg ply their trade in the Dutch women's comp under the name of Dames Tilburg. It's their rugby club. So we welcome them from the Netherlands in this final women's match of the evening. Blackrock to kick off. Michelle Claffey. That's a huge kickoff. It's beaten everyone and it might beat the try line. It does. We'll return to halfway. Thank you to referee Katie Ritchie for that call. Well, they've gone quickly there with a 22. Amy O'Neill shrugs one and gives it off. Some physical hits in this game. Blackrock are dancing with the sideline. Getting it out of there was Mel Morey. And straight through the gap, it's her again, Michelle Claffey. Well on her way to a Man of the Match award. Rather, Woman of the Match. My mistake. Not so great on the conversion that time for Claffey. I think her team will forgive her though. 2 tries for Michelle. Just a couple of minutes left here in the first half. With Blackrock taking a commanding lead of 17 points to 0 over Hippies Tilburg. There's the restart. Ooh, not too well handled, but backwards it is. Hippies Tilburg keep it. Mariette Chakra being held up. No, they've kept the ball, Tilburg. And they bang it down the field. Well taken in the sun there by Blackrock ladies as we head sideways. Niam Griffin shrugging. And away go Tilburg on the penalty. Ooh, big body contact in midfield. And holding on is the call by referee Katie Ritchie. Blackrock with the quick restart. No time to rest here. It's her again, Michelle Claffey. What can she do? Offloads. Niam Griffin. And the offload again as Blackrock work towards the posts. In the comic strip. No, undone by a penalty. Holding on was the call. It's certainly tough stuff out there. It's certainly hot in Ibiza, as you can imagine, the middle of summer. Great time for a party and not a bad time for some rugby as well. As Hippies Tilburg will take the line out, 23 metres from their try line. Throw in coming from Anne-Sophie Flower. Well named, considering the Flower Power jerseys. Up they go, overthrown, but they've kept it. Tilburg trying to get back in this match. As we close in on the end of the first half, they spread it wide. Ooh, that was a high tackle there. And some roughhousing even. Getting well stuck into the ladies. Nothing malicious though, just a penalty. As Tilburg look to find touch. And they do so through Naomi Journey. There is time for the line out, according to referee Katie Ritchie. And here it comes, and Sophie Flower. Up they go in win possession. Back with Flower. Skirting with the touchline though, and over they go. That brings it into the first half here, as Blackrock ladies lead Hippies Tilburg 17 points to 0. as Blackrock take it away from their line. And they spread it wide. There could be something on here. It's a long way to the try line, but she's keen. Looking to extend the lead, and it looks as though she'll do so for Blackrock ladies. That is Aofi. Thank you for the correction on Twitter. We've just heard that it's actually Niamh Griffin, not Niamh. Apologies with the Irish names. Niamh Griffin in the 9 for Blackrock, having a superb game. (24-0), Blackrock ladies. Great kick there from Journey. A touch finder, was it? No, taken in by the aforementioned Niamh Griffin as they tackled themselves, both of them. Back into contact though. Great clear out there from Blackrock ladies. Distributed away. Mary Crehan getting involved. Is that another breakaway from Blackrock? Ooh, big body contact, and she's lost the ball. Advantage to Tilburg, and we'll have a scrum down. Bit of cramp perhaps, hopefully everyone's okay out there. Another quick mention for our sponsors for the Ibiza 10's in 2016. We have JHA Recruitment, Gloucester Biltong, Cabbage Patch Twickenham, Moto Luis Car Rentals here in Ibiza, as well as Lineker's Ibiza, and Raging Bull Sportswear. We appreciate all of their help in making this event happen. Here we are on day 2. Just seen the Ibiza 10's as trending #1 here on Twitter in Spain. Certainly something to be proud about. If Twitter's your thing, that is. As Tilburg feed the scrum. But no, taken by Blackrock. If you did want to follow the live updates today, at RugbySpy is the Twitter account, having all of the game's results from both fields. Give them a follow and keep up to date as we go for another scrum. This is the umpteenth of the game. I lost count a while ago. Tilburg to feed. Christy Bluebill puts the ball in. Is it another tight head? No. Play on's the call from the referee. As Tilburg take it away through Lusan Dharma. They retain possession and flick it wide. Marriott Chakra passing it on. Here is the number 6, Lottie Ocean. Ooh, big body contact, very high in there as well. Legal though, and Hippies keep the ball. Clever pickup there from number 12, Lusan Dharma. As Chakra runs away with it, back to Dharma. Good hands out there wide. Ooh, not great delivery though. And we're into touch. Blackrock to feed. seems we've lost the ball. No, found it on the sideline where it should be. There you go. Blackrock to feed as they do through Lena Fitzsimmons. Flicked wide by Amy O'Neill through Michelle Claffey. Here is Aoife. Oh, great offload by Aoife to Ali Coleman down the sideline. Into touch though. Another set piece. Plenty of set pieces throughout this game. Great practice for both sides if that's what they're here for. You'd think if you turned up to a tournament wearing a comic strip, there would be no clash, but apparently that's not the case with Flower Power as well as they feed the line out. Stolen by Blackrock. Amy O'Neill feeds it wide. Aoife. Right out to the wing there, and the wraparound. Carrie Hanley takes it wide. Fed back in. Few tired legs out there. It's scrappy and the referee pulls it up for holding. Quick tap by Christy Bluebill. Off to Lusandama. And they retain possession. Skirting again with the sideline. Want to practice some more lineouts. And they certainly do with number 3 Noelle Diamond hoofing it into touch. She's had enough it seems. Actually, it was very sportsmanlike from the Hippies Tilburg player Noelle Diamond as we see a player down in back play. Something that rugby's famous for, trying to bash each other on the field, but great camaraderie off it, and no one wants to see anyone get hurt, so hopefully she's okay. Could be the end of this match as Blackrock have a 24-0 lead. Time is up on our clock. Not sure what referee Katie's Ritchie clock says though. Next up on the stadium pitch is one of our elite quarterfinals. It's actually the first elite quarterfinals as the Spoon Anti-Assassins from England take on, CSR-Nanok, the Danes. The Danes have outdone themselves on this tour, having gone undefeated so far, and will look to do the same this evening against Spoons. Wooden Spoon, that is, the charity. And the final whistle is sounded. Blackrock take that one 24-0. I'll hand you back over to our senior commentator, Mr. John Taylor, who will take you through the rest of the night's play with the elite quarterfinals.
Hi, I'm here with Christy from Blackrock College. Fantastic win for you there in the RugbySpy Ibiza 10. So how have you enjoyed the trip so far?
Oh, it's been amazing. We arrived on Thursday. We went out. We did a bit of sightseeing. We got ready mentally, physically. So yeah, it's been a great experience so far.
Have you enjoyed the atmosphere inside and outside the stadium?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great. We have some of the other teams in the hotel, and we've been talking to them and getting along and etc. So it's been great.
It's nice to see. Obviously, you've got a great team spirit within the Blackrock College, and you all get on really well. And thankfully, she hasn't got me there at all. But what would you say to someone that would want to come here next year?
Oh, sign up, come here. Great weather, great experience.
Right. We better get off. There's a name going on.
Absolutely. Thanks.
So into the first of the men's elite quarterfinals. It's Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins against CSR-Nanok. Nanok top of their pool, the Spoon at the bottom of their pool, so a tough ask. Do they make the early running? Good little line break from the Wooden Spoon. Didn't roll away from the tackle, CSR-Nanok, so penalty given to Spoon AAs. Scrum down to the Spoon AAs. Josh Burridge getting in there and tying up the ball for them. Callum McShane, Spoon AA's scrum half. He'll have the feed. His opposite number, Charlie Edwards, who's been on a live wire all day for CSR-Nanok. It's an amazing situation. Two Danish teams top of their pools, and Spoon getting carried away, pushing too early, giving away a free kick because of it. CSR-Nanok driving it up. Angus Bogart again not releasing the tackled player. You've got to release him and let him play the ball. Edwards. Big. Again, you know, this one tightly contested at the moment. Spoon have got plenty of strength, a little knock on. They can make life difficult, but they cannot seem to finish. They haven't got enough guile and pace out in the back division. The Danish team made up a few expats and a few Danish players. Oh, it's a terrific break. Terrific break. He's going to get caught. He's going to get... Or is he? Is he indeed? Can he get there? He's there. Yep, he just about scrambled over the line. A brilliant effort. So against the odds, it's the Spoon who take the lead. Magnificent break from their scrum half. Conversion wide. Looks at this stage as if he's going to be swallowed up, but the first tackler goes just a little too early. Terrific run. 5-0 to the Spoon. This would be a real upset because the way the draw works, the bottom of qualifying team in one pool plays the top of the other, and it was CSR-Nanok who finished top of their pool. 3 wins out of 3. Now their chance to hit back. Yeah, came through from the back, nothing wrong with that. Good play from the spoon again. Getting the turnover just when they needed it. That pass not so clever though. Goes straight into touch. Boyce with the throw. Very early leap, far too early. But Quentin Costa coming up with the ball for CSR-Nanok. Penalty to them. Quickly taken by Edwards. Dummy is good. Can't get a pass away out of the tackle though. Does the next best thing and recycles. Must have thought he was through just for a second. Costa again, spreading it wide. Good tackling from the spoon. They really look as if they're up for this, and they've won the penalty at the turnover. Holding on when there was a person on his feet in a position to compete for the ball. Spoon forwards, out a shot, just working out their signals, relayed to the thrower. But the throw wasn't right, over the top, and possession going back to CSR-Nanok. Again though, good over the ball, great steal, terrific work, real power. Can he get it down? Yep, he can. It's down there now. Not allowed to play it. Oh, and the ball bouncing. Just going to consult with his assistant referee. Was it a knock on or was it not? It wasn't a knock on. The ball went backwards. A second try to the wooden spoon anti-assassins. Wide of the right post. Yep, it's all okay. It's one of those that looks as if it's dodgy because he missed it the first time, but all good. He didn't knock it forward, and a 10-point lead. This would be something of a shock. Knocked forward first by CSR-Nanok. Comes back now for the scrum, and it'll be wooden spoon again in a good attacking position with the put in. There the score, the scorer allowed in the end, Ben Eves it was. Well, Callum McShane, we've seen his pace already. Gets pushed off the ball. The referee says it's okay. And Again, stolen at the breakdown. They're doing so well in that area. And hands in the ruck. Penalty again to the wooden spoon. All kicking off a little bit on the touchline. The man getting angry appears to be Quinton Costa for CSR-Nanok. Quickly taken penalty. Now the spoon again. In touching distance, coming up towards the halfway point of the game, and if they could get one more score, they really would be thinking of a major upset. Safely gathered in, going for the drive this time. They've got a lot of power there, we know that, and in go some of the backs as well to help them over. He's got over the line, he's been driven over. And the spoon really starting to think that they can do it. The belief in themselves absolutely terrific. A third try. Forward drive this time, just using that power. That's never been in doubt, that they've got plenty of power. They've just not been able to put together scoring opportunities once they've won the ball. But suddenly, change of emphasis on the game, and they are now 15-0 up as we go into half-time. So CSR-Nanok have to score 3 times to overtake them in the second half. So a major upset on the cards here, as the team that finished bottom of their pool, which was Pool B in the elite competition, are 15-0 up against CSR-Nanok, who won Pool A. Tom Burtonwood with the throw. Taken nice and cleanly by the number 22. Flicked away by Callum McShane. Driven up the middle. I don't think we'll see the spoon particularly anxious to spread it very wide. As long as they keep possession, that will be their main focus now. They've done the hard work, they've got themselves well in front. What they don't want to be doing is giving easy turnover ball to the Danish side. holding on to possession really well at the moment. There goes the drive up from Jack Weir. Knock forward, he says, little nudge. That's the sort of mistake that gives away possession, gives the other side a chance. But they've run the clock down for 2 minutes. I wonder whether we're going to see a big drive from the Spoon forwards. I think they've got certainly the edge when it comes to power. Edwards to feed. And on goes that push, but well held by the Danes. McDonald puts it wide again. Now they're trying to keep it. Keep it wide, keep the ball moving. Let him play it. Referee penalising Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins. Thundering down the middle. Tom Burtonwood out the back, and that was definitely out, so he was perfectly entitled to come round from behind the hindmost foot. And importantly, another minute off the clock without a score to CSR-Nanok. Burtonwood well tackled, and Edwards. McDonald put it wide again. The chip through. Is it going into touch? No, it was very... No, is he claiming the try? Is he trying to say he got a touchdown? The assistant referee going to rule on it. It's not, no touchdown, and they've got a 22 dropout, but the Spoon perhaps a little bit lucky there because they were just too casual. That going over the try line, and he did very definitely get his foot into it before the attacking player could get a hand on it. This is the way the Spoon are going to play it, and they enjoy certainly all the wrestling in tight. That's what they're good at, but a sudden burst of pace. Good kick through. It's gone backwards. They've got a chance again now. If they can hold on possession and recycle it here, it should be on. Nope. Knock forward from CSR-Nanok, and so it's a scrum down. And tempers beginning to fray a little. They need to keep their discipline to the Danish side. Rolling replacements. Are these replacements, or are they just the water boys? Well, it's starting to look as if we've got a real upset on the cards here, because we're past 15 minutes. Each game lasts for 20 minutes, and CSR-Nanok have still got to score 3 times to get in front, a minimum of 3 times to get in front of the Spoon. I don't think they'll be wanting to change things too much. And the Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins 10 on the field, because they've found a very effective way to counter the speed of CSR-Nanok. They've really outmuscled them in this game. And by keeping it tight, they found a way for victory. Again, good solid scrum. Off around the outside. Surely not. Did he get into the corner? No, just brought down short. Good determined run, but this is the area of the field they want to be playing the game in. Great power run from Johnny Matthews. Can he get there? Yes, he can. He found the gap, and that's absolutely sealed it. Has to be the winning try. They've probably done enough already, but that terrific try. Jack Weir, I think it was, who went over and absolutely made sure of the victory. I'd say the standard of drop kicking is pretty poor. In fact, it was Burtonwood again who went over, so just found the outside. Robbie McDonald needed to stop him in his tracks, held on to him, but was dragged over the line once he got on that outside shoulder. So 20 points to 0. Who'd have thought it at the start of the game? Great effort from the Spoon. And they'll take obviously huge confidence from this. Costa driving up, but then the support coming in from the side. They're getting very frustrated. McShane kicks to touch. Well, the game now is definitely won. Only time for one score at most from CSR-Nanok. And I think the Spoon have probably switched their thoughts. Now let's keep a clean sheet. Let's put down a statement. Suddenly, from looking a bit off the pace in their selection for this competition, they've got it all together and they've become real contenders. Going again. Thought they were going to set up the actual drive from the line out. Instead, they made a bit of a mess of that in the end, but instead they decided to peel off and go for it themselves, and then nobody quite sure, and made a little knock forward. So it's CSR-Nanok with the put in at the scrum, but they're almost back on their own try line, just 15 meters out, so they've got a long way to go, and the clock ticking steadily down towards the 20 minutes. Free kick given for going too early by the Spoon. They've not been able to get these big fast men out wide into the game. That another great steal. I think it was Matthews. Done terrific work before the Spoon forwards at the breakdown. Next time the ball goes dead, I think we've got the end of the game. The little tap through. If Spoon can get their hands on it, I would not be surprised to see it hoof straight into touch. Knocked forward. Advantage, though, being played by CSR-Nanok. Chasing after it, Boerd Bertesen, but it goes into touch. Referee checks his watch, and that's it. The first side through to the semi-finals against all the odds is the Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins. Confirmation of the result. 4 tries, none of them converted, but 4 tries to 0. CSR-Nanok 0. Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins 20, and they're through to the semi-final.
Yeah, I'm here with Greg Nichols from the Spoons. Greg, fantastic victory there in the quarter-final, 20-0, a real team performance.
It was, yeah, it's the first game we won, so probably quite a good poker hand, really. Didn't show our cards too early, and yeah, we played well then. Good effort from the lads. You know, we've had a few beers while I've been here, but to win that there and get into the main semi-final of the main cup is it's a good result. So yeah, really pleased.
Was that the plan, maybe to just turn it on when you really needed to? Because yeah, to a man, you're absolutely fantastic in that quarter-final.
We didn't have much choice, to be honest. We lost that, we're out of it. So we had a league game. It was a good chance for us all to play together for the first time, really. And when we needed to, we pulled it out. So
well, fantastic. Enjoy the win tonight, and look forward to seeing you in the semi-final tomorrow.
Yeah, so do we.
Thank you, mate.
Cheers.
Top.
Those who've been following the progress of the competition might now be expecting a quarter-final between Hundested and the Smugglers. That was meant to be the second quarter-final, but the Smugglers have got so many injuries that they feel the only way they can compete in the plate competition is to forfeit their game today. They didn't feel they had a chance of winning it, so Hundested have been actually awarded the game. They've got a bye through into the semi-finals, and we go straight into the third quarter-final, which is Titans against Iconz. Iconz receiving the ball, Titans in the red tops. The uniforms are a little bit close, but the Iconz have got the purple in with the red as well. The Titans kit based on the flag of Ibiza, the red and yellow of Spain. And Iconz driving it up there. Jordan Turton. Penalty to Titans. Holding on the floor. You can see 3 Titans players there all ready to effect the turnover. Weren't allowed to do so because the tackle player just clung onto the ball. Line out 2 Titans, just 5 meters out from the Iconz line. Safely gathered in, feeds it off the top instead of driving. Good flash through Cameron Barber. Frank Barker, but coming back for a penalty. Penalty in front of the post, still Titans in the driving seat in a great attacking position. Joe McAvoy decides to take his time, discuss what to do. I think they're going for the corner and another line out. No, takes a tap penalty instead. The big man now on a bit of a roll. In goes Luke Crocker to help him. Two big men. Have they got it down? That's the important thing. Wrestled away. I don't think the touchdown happened. Just checking with his assistant, he couldn't see it. So what's been given? It's been held up, scrum 5, but the put in goes to the Titans. Oh, it looks as if he didn't get it down. Good decision. But they're still only 5 meters out. And we'll be hoping to make something of this. Jordan Davies with the feed. There it is. Davies puts it wide. Good tackling, great tackle. Kieran Leaper brought down by Marvin Vialat. Well, he's consulting, and in fact he was over the line. The try given after consultation with the referee's assistant. So it's Titans 5, Iconz 0. McAvoy with the conversion attempt. Oh, and that's good too. That could be important later on. Converts from near the touchline. We haven't seen too many of those. 7-0 to Titans. There's a knock forward before the final little tap back by Luke Crocker. Good decision. Let's see if Iconz can get some ball and do something with it. Pritchard, the scrum half. Nicely. Oh, and straight through. Absolutely bursts away, and nobody's going to catch him. It's Vialet, the man who thought he'd stopped the try in the other corner, I think. Yes, it is indeed. Quickly takes the conversion as well. Wastes no time at all with it. Marvin Vialet. 7-all. Just a straight burst through the middle of the Titans' defense. Cruising at this stage, and just dummies to put it down so he can get under the posts. Taking a bit of a risk with that, with Barber ready to lift him up and carry him over the dead ball line if necessary. There is Barber. Crocker acting scrum half. Scott. Again, set up very well by the Titans. They protected the ball well. Crocker, oh, goes to pass wide and lost the ball. Knock forward, no advantage. It'll be a scrum down with the put-in going to the Iconz. Big push from the Titans. They pushed them right off the ball. Should have unloaded it earlier. Once they got the ball, he didn't have time to try and dither, but they've got it back. Crocker. A little offload. It's good, slick passing. Chance here. Good chance for Scott. Gets it inside, Frank Barber, and he just makes the line. Second try for the Titans. Unless the assistant referee is going to say something different. He's flagged up something. No, in fact, it's one of the Icons he wants a word with in any case. So it won't affect the try, that's for sure. The assistant obviously just, I think, noticed a little bit of rough play off the ball. And taking his time, Joe McAvoy. He's a long way back. But the kick is good, so it's 14-7. Forward, he held on so long, complaining that there was a high tackle in there, but that you dithered too long. Another good attacking position for the Titans, and they go right. Oh, it's a terrific offload just at the right moment. A third try for the Titans. They really worked that one well. Just offloaded the passes at exactly the right moment. And eventually it was Dan Porter who went over under the posts. That turns out to be the last play of the first half. Titans leading 19-7. Adam Wookie, the referee, just checks that Titans are ready, and there's the restart from the Iconz. Oh, and it's a poor one. Directly into touch, so a free kick back to Titans on the centre spot. Once again, we have to wait for the ball. Here it is. Free kick quickly taken. Frank Barker driving it up the middle. Oh, and it was a hand in there, just a little fumble. And that makes so much difference there. The Titans in the ascendancy, looking to launch an attack, and suddenly possession given away, and it's a chance for the Iconz to come back at them. Being pushed off the ball, and again losing control of it at the back there. Regathered. Put wide by Turton. And that going into touch. Looking for the quick one, but then decided not to go for it. Remember, they're 2 scores clear, at least. Did well to bump off Turton there, and suddenly zipping away, it's Matt Powell, and Powell's going to score under the post. This could be the decisive one. Right, Iconz have now got a real mountain to climb if they're to get back into this one. McAvoy, I'm sure, will take his time. Left-footed, over goes the kick, and that goes to 26-7. So now Titans have a big lead. Iconz have got to score at least 3 times, and they need their kicks to go over as well to get back into this. Simple try, use the space well. Crocker got there, didn't knock it forward as I thought he might have done at first, and Titans come up with possession again. Good little pop pass into space. Oh, that's a hospital pass. That's an absolute shocker. Andrew Waite really not having much choice as to what to do that. Little knock forward as well. Kick and go. Chasing it hard. It's Tyson Beattie, but good strong defensive work there from McAvoy. Barker using his power to get the ball away in the tackle. They're up to the 22. It's been tough. Crocker drove the man off the ball, but the support wasn't there to help him. Little dummy again from Turton for Iconz. Knock forward. Scrum down. It's going to be an Iconz scrum. Tight, bustling game, but Titans now very, very much in control. Iconz needed something out of that attack, he felt, if they were to get back in it. Less than 5 minutes left on the clock. Another big shove from the Titans, and it all went round and then down. And he blames the Iconz. They were outpowered, certainly, so it's normally the side going backwards that commits the offence. And again, the Titans can relax and clear their lines. Up to the 10-metre line. They will have the throw in the line out because it was a penalty. Doherty the man to do it. Too easy. Crocker just taking it on the 5-metre line and spinning the pass back to Doherty. Oh, but that was a bit of a hospital pass, and it left Kieran Scott with not knowing whether he was coming or going. Last thing a number 3 wants is an unexpected pass coming like a rocket from about a foot away. Pritchard, can he get away? Doesn't feel he's got the energy, gets the kick away. Kick right into the corner, but was it touch in goal? It was. So all the way back to where the kick took place, and it'll be a scrum. Oh no, it was actually, it was a 22. The ball bouncing before it went into touch. So a simple 22 restart. Titans again tying up possession well, keeping it tight and then exploding away. Brad Safari this time, and he's in touch. Again looking to try and take the quick one, but it's not even his throw. But this game now out of reach for the Iconz. They'll go into the plate competition, and the Titans go on into the semi-finals. Free kick to Iconz. Not too many of the Iconz players offering themselves. It's a long way to the other end, and they're running short on energy, I'm sure. And the referee calling the maul, saying the ball was never down. So the put-in goes to the side who did not take the ball into the maul. And that was the Titans, so everything going for them into the final minute. 26-7 the lead, unassailable now. Titans already through to the semi-finals, and that was the chance to seal it. Cursing his luck was Kieran Leaper. He knows that if he'd taken that one, he'd have been in. Referee He's blown, in fact, he's blown for full time. That's the end. The action completed. The side shaking hands. No, they're not. Several of them were, as you saw. But in fact, there is time. He's ruled for one more scrum. It's an Iconz feed. They're being pushed off it again. This time get it away, but knowing it's a hopeless cause, the kick goes to touch, and that is the final whistle. A win for the Titans, and they go on into the semi-finals. 26-7, the final score.
I wasn't pissed then. No. It's right.
Yep, I'm here from Andrew from the Titans, mate. Great win, 27-6 against the Iconz. Must be pretty pleased with that.
We're pretty pleased, exactly. We're playing tomorrow, so we're in the next. Oh fuck it.
Language, mate. Come on. Sorry. It's alright. Don't worry. Anyway, talk me through your head. Talk me through the headwear.
Yeah, I'm wearing this because it's called the wobbly hat. So whoever moans, we have to wear the hat. We do.
Nice.
So I moaned. So I said I'm not enjoying the tour. Well, I didn't say that, but I said something on the tone, so I have to wear this.
Yeah. It looks to everyone that you're actually really enjoying yourself in Ibiza here. So without swearing, can you tell us how good this tournament's been?
Oh, it's been brilliant. I'm really enjoying it. So, well, all the boys are enjoying it. Look at all of them, they're all drinking, etc. So we're enjoying it. So everyone should be coming to this tour. It's brilliant. It is.
Mate, it's fantastic. Great to see you so physical on the pitch and enjoying yourself off it. So good luck, and look forward to seeing you play tomorrow.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Cheers, Andrew. Thank you.
So our fourth semi-final underway. It's the Wyvern Harlequins up against O'Neill's Nomads, and it's the Harlequins in blue and white, the Nomads in the dark strip. And Nomads have it. The little chip through. Wyvern Quins coming away. Good strong run. Lovely, lovely dummy from Harley Thompson. Flicked away by Strange. Sam Cavan, we know he's got power and pace. Oh, the step inside, he's away again. Great try, first score for the Wyvern Harlequins. Conversion attempts wide, so it's Wyvern Harlequins 5, O'Neill's Nomads 0, and the scorer for Wyvern Harlequins, Josh Prendergast. Drop out didn't go the 10 meters, so possession for the Nomads. Oh, he very, very nearly made a mess of that and knocked it on. Ryan Brooks with the driving run. Oh, and a yellow card. Immediate yellow card. Not allowing them to play the ball. He was off his feet. Was told to move away and didn't. So, down to 9 men. Gareth Beer, the man on the sideline. Oh, and the little pop pass, just too sharp. Failed to take it. Rob Dudley-Jones charging back down the field for the Wyvern Harlequins. Look at that leg drive. Really powerful drive, and again at the breakdown it's being locked in. Quickly taken by Freddie Strange. Dudley-Jones again. Straight through the middle goes Harley Thompson. Harley Thompson still going, fends his man off and gets the ball down under the post. The second try for Wyvern Harlequins. That'll be especially satisfying as it was achieved with 9 men up against the 10 of the Nomads. The kick is good. Chris Morgan's planting it between the posts, and the gap goes out to 12-0. Great run this from Harley Thompson. And strong enough to fend his man and get the touchdown. Good tape by Jordan Gott. But too close to the touchline, so bundled into touch, and a good line out position now again for the Wyvern Harlequins. He's a strong man, Sam Cavan, and he can run too. Again, the little pop pass, but it was forward. Just waiting for the run, but the timing not quite there. I think that's Josh Joseph, the man in trouble. They won't want to lose him. He's one of their power runners. Well, he's going to have to take a short break. Remember, that doesn't mean he's totally out of the game. He can come back at a later point. Went forward over the line. What's he given here? It's a scrum, and it's actually going to be, yeah, a Wyvern Harlequins put in, so I thought he was signalling it had gone forward, but obviously not. Morgans with the feed, it's a good heel, flicks it back the other way. And there's the gap. Has to be able to get that one down, does so indeed. A third try for Wyvern Harlequins. Taking real control of this game as we come up to half time. The kick hopelessly wide, but he won't be too worried about that. There's still 3 scores clear. Here's the cutback. There's no question of obstruction there. The tackler couldn't get to him in any case. 17-0, the half-time score. And it looks as if they will be the ones going through. We've already got the lineup. The winners of this one in the semi-final will be playing a Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins, and the other one is Hundested against Titans. The Wooden Spoon, of course, causing the absolute shock result, beating the other Danish side. CSR-Nanok, having finished bottom of their pool, but a different side turning out today and full of determination. So, O'Neill's Nomads with it all to do. Richard Tumbrell, the referee. And again, a poor restart, and Richard Tumbrell brings them back to the centre spot. Wyvern Harlequins will have a free kick. Just flicked wide. Oh, he got it away before he went into touch. Didn't appear likely, and this time it is in touch. Quickly taken by the Nomads. Zipping it away there was Alex de Vals. But a forward pass. Letting themselves down, they can't get any real fluency here. Not able to mount the sort of attacks that they're capable of. Alex Davos looking a dangerous runner in some of the earlier matches, but they look as if they're playing as individuals more than as a team. That came straight out of the tunnel, so it'll have to be re-scrummed. Suits Wyvern Harlequins, of course. All they want to do now is hear the final whistle. 17-0 in the lead and well in control. Big effort from the Nomads, but won by the Harlequins. Oh, it's a power run again. Anthony Matoto holding on the floor. He was held, says the referee. You've got to release it. Rolling sub. On comes 29. Thrower can't find any of his jumpers, and away came Jack Armitage. Penalty to the Nomads. Roll away once you've made the tackle. Good tackle. Overturned the possession. Beautifully set up. Took that tackle very well. Fed it back, and it allows the big clearance. The bounce again. Threatening either side. Oh, and striding away suddenly. And he's got away the first school for the Nomads. It's Gare Curry. Quickly taken. They've got some hope. 4 minutes gone. And it's 17-7. Curry just seeing the way through the middle. He had the support. Chose to dummy and go himself. Big man, strong runner. Away come the Harlequins. Gareth Beer, that was number 3, charging away down the field. Getting wide out to the left. Pass inside from Harvey Giles to Thompson, and Thompson gets over. So immediate riposte from the Wyvern Harlequins, and any nervousness now surely has been dissipated. 22-7, that stretches it out again to 3 scores. And we're into the final 4 minutes, 5 minutes. In fact, exactly 4.5 minutes left on the clock. The conversion is short, but that gap now up to 15 points again. Good try, scored by Harley Thompson. And the clock ticking down. It's 4 minutes left for a place in the semi-finals. Chong, we haven't seen much of him in this one, but he's a really confident little player. Knock forward, just what the Wyvern Harlequins would have wished. Chance to grab a breather and reform. Morgan's with the feed. Kicked out the back, but they've still got the ball. Straight through Rupert Harvey-Giles, happy to take the tackle. The assistant referee seeing something, and there must have been some words then, because Richard Timbrell marching them back another 10 meters. Again, Chong, and this time they go for the big kick downfield, give themselves position, but that's now a line out to interfering with it, a penalty. Clever one, really. Wyvern Harlequins prevented from taking the quick throw illegally, so it's a penalty to them, and they don't even have to win the line out. Well, that should have gone to touch, and they would then have had the line out. But missed touch and a chance for the Nomads. Now the Nomads got one last telling attack in them. Ryan Brooks, intercept. It's going to go all the way. It's number 5, Rupert Harvey-Giles, in under the posts. There was no doubt before that score. There's absolutely no doubt now. Coming up to 19 minutes gone, and the score under the posts settling it beyond all doubt. And this time they're taking their time over the conversion. And why not? That's good too. So it's 29-7 to the Wyvern Harlequins. Time, says the referee. And we have our 4 semi-finalists. Now, we know that was the final one, and it'll be Wyvern Harlequins against Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins in the second semi-final. Confirmation, the final result, Wyvern Harlequins 29, O'Neill's Nomads 7. Well, that's the end of our action tonight. Thanks very much for watching the stream. Another full day's action. All the competitions, of course, to be decided tomorrow. And we'll be back on air 3:20 local time, 2:20 UK time.